circle, a standard circle covering the most amount of land. Teams, they don't really
have to move quite a lot. They won't need to move out of their comfort spot unless...
Get ready, Pakistan.
Welcome back, everyone, once again to the PMPL Pakistan 2023, the Fall Edition, where the Giants are once again going to meet for the last time for today, as in the Fall bracket. But once again, introducing myself, this is Torix, and once again, today I humbly welcome Essen, first of all, for our once again stream. So Essen, first of all, welcome, and how are you, and what are your views on the first 2 days action that was presented by the teams?
Thank you so much, Torix, for the warm welcome. First time around in this PMPL, I had to say this. But anyhow, thank you so much for having me here and asking me this question, which at this very moment, I have a very basic kind of understanding so far. And these 2 days, totally unexpected things happened. First day was a kind of a surprise for me, if you ask my opinion, in terms of RD, Team Star, the way they were performing. And then day 2, it was also a surprise because both of these teams weren't even performing with some good numbers. You know, we saw Team Star from 7th spot dropping down to 13th. Team RD, now they are just, you know, on the edges. They are on the 8th spot, so could be replaced at any time. So some of the good things that happened during this time was SRX3X with a great comeback on the day 2. Also, Magnus Esports really, I can see they were focused with their numbers, with their position. They wanted to qualify for the South Asia Championship, so they did a great job. And Aegon XI, they were just unstoppable. But talking about this overall schedule, guys, we are in grand finale. This is the last day, and the champions will be announced at the end of this QWERTY broadcast, somewhere around 1 a.m. local time. But talking about the total prize pool, it's an overwhelming $70,000 with the distribution on your screen and a special prize for the most valuable player, which in my opinion so far Falak is running away with it. Torix.
Definitely, Falak is running away with the MVP. In fact, that $1,000, juicy $1,000 is looking good for that guy. But nonetheless, we are going to see the top 16 teams that will once again go for the tussle for those prize pool, where the top 3 are a hefty good sum amount, but after that it slightly goes in the decline. But nonetheless, every single 20 teams, we're going to get something for themselves, and MVP is going to also have a juicy $1,000 alone for the single player. But there's also another prize pool, and that is of the TDMs. We usually see, and we have seen in the past couple of days for the week 1, week 2, the TDMs were going on a rampage. The players were going completely haywire with the utils, with the gunfires. There were 1v2s with even the utility. So $1,000 prize pool on the stake as well. 700 for the winner and 300 for the runner-up. But nonetheless, this is just the bonus thing that has been introduced for the players for a fun part, where we usually even seen the classics and that let's go for the TDMs and those kind of scenarios. But yeah, it is something of that sort.
Yep, and this is kind of a testing ground, I must say. This PMPL, they were testing how this PMPL, this TDM bracket will go, and so far the response is pretty overwhelming. Everybody out there really loved this competition coming between these teams, and now they have a fair amount of idea that why most of these teams are kind of going against each other. But look at this, what just happened? Team Regicide forfeited, and 7th Element is now in the finals against AS. That's also interesting. No one even asked why R3G got forfeited, and 7th Element move forward. I believe that was a similar mistake that Aegon XI did with the SMG weapon usage. But we'll, look into this Pandora box once we are done with this broadcast. But so far, there are other things to take care of, and that is MVP ranking. We have Fallock on top with 51 eliminations, 7,000 plus damage, and a survival time of 21 minutes. This is just average survival. Most of these players, they're struggling with even 15 to 16 minutes, and this guy is almost like 21 minutes of average survival. MVP ranking right now 4.1, and doing a pretty good job. Aegon XI IQ right next to Fallock, but there's a huge difference in the numbers, I must say. 51 to, I believe, 28, something like that for IQ. So looks like Fallock will get that separate prize pool of the MVP, that $1,000, as a token of appreciation for entertaining us throughout this PMPL so far, Dorix.
Definitely, that is an extra prize pool of like $1,000, the MVP at the stake on Fallock's hand right now. With a 51 elimination on the number 2, there was an IQ. IQ was right there, but overall ranking, once again, before we head to the final days, the final action of the 6 matches, 230 for the team Aegon, and no one is even in the closest of vicinities to this team. 7th Element on the 2nd spot, and they are on the 142 marker. Not even 150. Not even 150 for themselves. But after that, on the hashtag number 3, there is Team Magnus, 135, 126 for the Team SR3X. Regicide with the 123 points. Team 52 Esports with 113 points. HellRaiser, similar side with the 95. 94 for the Team Red Death. And so on and so on. We saw from the hashtag number 9, it was increasing just on the 2 points. So from 94, it had gone down to the 92 and onwards. So even the last day, today, is going to be a hectic one from the number 2 onwards. In fact, from the number 4 onwards, I can say, to the hashtag number 12, SN.
Yes, right now, from 7th onward, things are pretty close.
Oh, yeah.
52 Esports, they managed to distance themselves from this, crunch situation. But teams that are in this messy mess, I must say, an extra added pressure is on them. But I just want to see how these champs will raise from this difficult situation. That will train their nerves for South Asia Championship as well. But talking about the second page, we have Tough, Means XH2E, Bublu, XGeneration, all of them going for that top 8 position. RD and HR gotta be more, I would say, careful with their defenses. They have their targets on their back, and now everyone is chasing them. So once again, I would say my go-to term, gotta be careful. But Team Star at the same time, they're having some difficulties as well from yesterday's setback. A big recovery is required for the players of Star, because at this very moment, Torix, if Star wants to qualify for South Asia Championship, and I rightfully think they should, because the kind of performance they have showcased in the league stages and also on the first day, they pretty much deserve that spot. But consistency was everything. It was a shorter format, and if you just lag behind even in few matches, you saw the results. You are pretty far now from the top 8 position, but we'll go for a head-to-head, guys. It's between 7th Element and Magnus Esports.
7th Element and Magnus Esports. The head-to-head is here, where 7th Element has done a damage of 11,739. On the other side, there's Magnus with 11,270. Almost 10,000 damage received for the 7th Element, whereas Team Magnus has received 11,000, almost 500 eliminations. Is even more for the team 7th Element, 58 to 51, whereas it is a 7 elimination difference, but knockouts goes 1 point further, 58 to 50. Average survival time is somewhat the same, but total points 6 distance of the total points 90 to 84 in the favor of the 7th Element. Not only 7th Element has done more eliminations, more damage, but also on the other hand, they have received less damage on themselves. So that is a big thing to talk about. Whereas on the Magnus side, they have done a tremendous job getting those elimination 51 in total. that they have done, but the damage dealt and received are on the par. You have to make sure that you're doing the most damage and receiving the minimum out of everything that you're doing. So far, 7th Element is doing wonders in that format. But talking about today as in general, it is the final day and the top 8 teams will be decided after these 6 matches that is right now on our screen with the schedule. The first one goes to Miramar, second one will be in Sanhok, third is Erangel, then a short arena, the finale of the arena in fact I'd say. So the stakes are high there as well. Miramar, match 16. Once again, there's Sanhok, and at the very end, it is Erangel that we will be ending our complete PMPL Pakistan on.
Okay, Erangel it is, where everything will end eventually. It's been a turnaround.
It's a start and the end,
I must say. And starting out with Miramar is kind of slightly odd. But now, you know, we're pretty used to these odd kind of things happening throughout this PMPL. But talking about the first match, it is that momentum setter most of these teams are looking for, especially the teams on the second page, because right now I am really looking forward to what Tough, how they're going to perform, because Tough is another contender which is pretty fearsome when it comes to their experience and their strategy as well.
Definitely, yes, and they have to do on these strategies. As we talked about yesterday in the matches, that was the day where the teams had to set up a bar for themselves at a position. Today is the day where they have to maintain that position, and a single wrong move will make sure, because of the points difference that is not that much, it can mean that you might go from the first page straight to the second page whatsoever, but it all is dependent upon your performance. So you have to make sure that defense is going to be your best offense for tonight, for the 6 matches action in today. But nonetheless, the first match is about to start, and as we are seeing the teams are finally getting ready, it will be a heck of a job. It will be a heck of a job for the teams on how they're going to maintain their performance.
Yes, for sure. Now talking about this action-packed match that we are about to witness, it's Miramar, and as we are looking at all of these players, some of the dreams gonna become true today, or some of them will die. But whoever emerges out of this rubble, I must say, is one of the most deserving teams qualifying to South Asia Championship. A long course is ahead of us. Was ahead of us. We pretty much, did the whole thing, but coming back once again, it's a quick rehost, guys. Don't worry. Be much of an issue, but PMPL is here, guys. PMPL action-packed matches. As we were about to jump in, there've been slight hiccup, which can happen in any but we'll shortly go toward a short break.
PUBG Mobile version 2.7 will be available soon. Let's take a look at all the new content. The long-awaited Dragon Ball Super collaboration is officially here. We'll be bringing you 2 new game modes for this collaboration: Dragon Ball Super themed mode and Battle Royale Dragon Ball Super. Dragon Ball Super themed mode will be available in Erangel, Livik, and Sanhok. In this mode, we've incorporated Dragon Ball elements into the classic Battle Royale gameplay. All players will embark on a journey to find the Dragon Balls to summon Shenron. Collect the Dragon Balls scattered throughout the map. The team that gathers all 7 will be able to summon Shenron at the Shenron altar and make a wish to obtain powerful buffs. Maybe if you're super lucky, you'll get 3 wishes at once. During the journey of collecting the Dragon Balls, players will obtain a type of energy called Ki during the game. Players can use Ki to unleash famous Dragon Ball moves. Players can obtain the Kamehameha by picking it up. It equips to the pistol slot. After charging, it will release a continuous high-damage beam. Fukujutsu is another skill that can be picked up during a match. Players can use this skill to fly freely in the air and make quick tactical maneuvers. The Senzu Bean is a new recovery item that is incredibly effective. The Dragon Radar can display the location of Dragon Balls that haven't already been claimed by other players. It can help you collect the Dragon Balls more quickly. The Air Card can carry up to 3 players. It's easy to put away and has better performance than regular vehicles. Tenkaichi Budokai, Kame House, Korin Tower, Dragon Ball Village. These are some famous landmarks that will appear in the game. Call your friends and explore with them now. The collaboration this time even has a hidden challenge, named Dragon Ball Trial. Win consecutively in the themed mode for a chance to take on the challenge. After accepting the missions, the team has to follow the instructions and gather 7 Dragon Balls. During the process, your team's location will be exposed to other players. All players will be drawn into battle for the Dragon Balls. To win the game, the trial team must successfully secure the Dragon Balls, defend the altar, and then summon Shenron. Are you ready for the challenge? In this standalone mode, named Battle Royale Dragon Ball Super, players can roleplay as iconic Dragon Ball characters. Use powerful, unique moves in a brand new anime-style map, and become the ultimate victor. There are 5 Dragon Ball characters in this mode. They are Son Goku, Vegeta, Ultimate Gohan, Piccolo, and Frieza. Select your favorite fighter. Master their skills to suppress your enemies and achieve victory in intense battles. In the new version, the new Ace 32 firearm will be made available on all maps. It uses 7.62mm ammo and has 6 attachment slots. What are you waiting for? Go try it out now. Furthermore, this update also includes a firearm attribute tag display. Newer players can go to their backpack to look at the tags of a firearm they've picked up to quickly grasp its characteristics. The new Cycle 5 Season 13 begins on July 18th. Be sure to stay tuned for the new season rewards. That's a wrap for the main new content of the upcoming version. For more information, be sure to follow our official PUBG Mobile community. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time.
Welcome back, guys, once again after this short break, and we are heading straight into the action. Players are ready, and teams have their eyes set on the target. These teams are really making sure that they don't miss that chance of qualifying into South Asia Championship. We'll also give a quick welcome back to Torix as well. Some really phenomenal performances and some phenomenal talents came out in this particular PMPL. Talking about Oxy, talking about RD, talking about Team HellRaisers. Then 52 Esports, once again, they have managed themselves to stay in top 8. Here we go. Lane path is on our screen. And starting from down south, Minas de Valle going up north. It is an interesting lane line, splitting the map into 2 different halves, which is for any of these teams to actually find their way toward their desired drop location. HR going an early drop toward Puerto Progreso. No one is there to contest them. RD at the same time will go down south of Los Leones. Will be accompanied by Aegon XI8.
Definitely, yes, and the first match finally has started. After a long time, after a long wait, a waited moment, Los Higos is starting, and the ending is somewhat near the Oasis. I'd say a good plane line this is, because it is bisecting the complete Miramar from the very mid. And that means that the eastern angle and the western angle are somewhat evenly accessible for the teams. If they want to go to the eastern angles, they can go it. If they want the western for themselves, they can easily acquire that for themselves as well. But the real question that pops in my mind is who will get into the early fights, who will take the early engagements, because this is the final day, and I want the teams to thrive and strive for those fights that they can take in the early stages and secure some eliminations and some good points for themselves at the early stages. So far, the circle has gone to the northern angles as well, where we're seeing La Cobreria, the Oasis, being still in the circle, a still accessible area for the teams. But the southern areas, like Los Leons, there's Team Aegon, there's Team RD, even Team Tough and 52, are somewhat outside the circle. So a little like difficulties for these teams to get inside of that circle. If there is, on the other hand, inside of that circle, some teams that might hold out, and look out for them, because they know this is the last day and they have to hold their position and hold down their forts. But nonetheless, the circle is there, the teams are ready, and once again, it is a slow-paced start from the teams. Same side, Team QWERTY, Team Star, they're somewhat in the close line, but not that close that they get engaged into the fights. And Essen, I really want to ask you, for today, for the first match in the Miramar, who do you think might have the best chance of getting that winner chicken dinner?
Well, that's a difficult question now. Seeing the situation of the overall leaderboard, I don't think so. It will be an easy task to actually predict who will get that, because in my opinion, first 3 matches are very important for those teams that are eyeing for top 8 position. And the teams that are already in top 8 position should go for top 5, because there's no other way of survival. You gotta be more asking for more rather than just holding on to your position, because if you will be so defensive, for sure you will get toppled. And in that process, you won't be able to gain that confidence to just jump back into the competition. So that's also another crucial point, which I was thinking on the back lines as well. So top teams that are sitting in on 6th, 7th, and 8th position, they gotta go for top 5. They gotta give some difficult, I would say, competition to teams above them, like 5th spot and eventually, toward the top 4. Talking about our overall leaderboard, it's not still that far. It's just 134 points, 135 points. And even seeing that, I don't think so it will be a difficult thing to actually catch up with top 2 positions. But
Definitely.
Well, who is thinking like that? That's a big question. Right now, I don't see anyone doing any aggressive moves or anything out of the box. Everything is going normal. It's a normal day in Miramar. Nothing new, but quick rotation coming from the side of R3G. This could be an early clash between 52 Esports and R3G. Not key, and now the player from R3G will take down Chotu. Eventually, Chotu couldn't escape this wrath of Team R3G early on, but now R3G, they're chasing 52. We realize that 52 Esports could be a possible threat, but now 52 Esports realizing there is nothing much left for them in this fight, retreating back and finding another way inside the circle.
Definitely Team R3G getting an early elimination for themselves. A good start to the Team R3G. Seni securing that first elimination on Chotu. A crucial player for the Team 52 Esports. But nonetheless, the rest of the Team 52 Esports, and knowing and assessing the situation for themselves and looking out that, yes, it might be a difficult and a really dangerous move to take the fights at this early on stages, they choose to retreat out of that area. A good tactical retreat for the Team 52 Esports, but nonetheless, there are still 16 teams. Only a single player has been annihilated. SLX, TG on the other side. We can also see this team kind of in an angle where I'd say they're all in the split. Everyone has somewhat of the area of the city for themselves, but Team R3G, after getting a single elimination on the Team 52 Esports, and now their eyes are on the Team Stars and the players. Roshan, the way he's getting on top of this mountain, he might even be able to take down one of the team players of the Star, but look at the minimap, and I like to believe that there is one player already on top of that mountain, and if Roshan do make a critical mistake, it can be critical for the guy. And look at that, Skull is there. He's trying with the Mini 14 to take down the players, but no, and no luck. Team R3G is gonna let that elimination get a hold of themselves, but the back tire is punctured. The Roshan has to get out. He gets into the cover, but Skull has the better angle. He takes Roshan down, and it's a confirmation. Team Star also dealing a huge number of the damage on the Team R3G right now.
R3G, as they were trying to find something for them, they lost one of the gems in the process. I must say, Roshan, it's for R3G, but they shouldn't be looking back. They should look ahead. Just watch out for what they are aiming today, what their aim is eventually. At this very moment, looks like R3G, after realizing they have lost their vital player, their backbone, I must say, the backbone of R3G, not available anymore. So even without the backbone, if R3G able to stand still, that means they have a brighter chance of getting into top 5 positions in this very match as well. Quick rotations coming from the south, the south of the circle. Teams down below, close to Los Leones, have already started moving. Magnus Esports trying to find a way inside and finding a good location, I must say, for themselves.
Definitely.
SLX, TG, they want to go for a quick hunt on Star. There is not a slight hope for SLX to actually go into top 8, but anything is possible. One good day can actually turn around a lot of things, Torx.
Definitely. Not even a one good day. I'd say just 2 to 3 out of the 6 good matches are going to be enough for the team. But look at the circle shift. Oh my god. It has gone straight. A hard shift to the northern angle where the first one was already north. But this small of a radius from the first to second stage. A shift. Oh my god. It's going to do a lot of damage. A lot of crucial fights on the teams. And the teams that will try to take down the circle for themselves, they have to get into the tussle team 1-for-1 Bublu. Moving at the same location where a while ago we saw Roshan getting eliminated, but Bublu Janaza. Looking at the aftermath now with a mini buzz, he's going away, but R3G is good. Then he's going to take better of the 1-for-1 Bublu. Serious takes him down, gets a confirmation. R3G getting their second elimination, and it's all on Senny's name. Senny is the one that has secured the 2 eliminations, but Aegon XIA talking about this team as well. There's Team Tough in the close line. The shots are being dealt on the player, but Uzum takes one down with the Mini 14 in a long distance. Team Tough also on the receiving edge. Aegon securing their first elimination. M7 is on the front lines with the Uzum 3x spray. He can possibly take down M7 as well, but no, M7 is going to get into the safer side and get a better position for himself. But Faluk, he takes one down once again. Now has to move forward, use his utilities to the fullest, and he is gonna actually do that, taking this buggy, rushing on the team at Tough right now. Will this be a knockout from the car? The answer is no. The both were already down. Demotivated Sir Edgar gets a confirmation, and Team Aegon with the 3 elimination right now into their backpack. It's a great day for the Team Aegon in the last day as well. It's a great start for the Team Aegon, but nonetheless, there's still one player from the Team Tough, M7X, that is surviving. But talking about 7th Element, they are close line to the Team SLXTG for now.
They're pretty close, 7th Element. This could be a turnaround for 7th Element as well. They are eyeing for the 2nd spot, but now some third-party damage on the players of SLX. What an angle by Divine will take down almost one of the players of SLX, but Thunderclap, he was already low at HP. Onto a grenade. 7th Element now have an upper hand. Destroyer also. It's not Leon low on HP. Recon Noob, he was healing himself, but some utility going in. Leaving SLX down to the last one standing is Zigsaw, last one standing. 7th Element realizing they have conquered the TG so far. The grounders are in the ground, and Team 7th Element, they have put in the nitro. Now moving with a quick, steady pace. SLX Down to last man standing. Would there be a fight back, or should SLX just quit this idea of going into this fight? In the kill feed, XGeneration getting third party. HR. Some damage. Psycho is low on HP. Comeback is there. We'll go for the revive. But also at the same time, player is low on HP. Some cover fire being available on the players of XGeneration. Saad is there also. Just surviving in this mix. But in the kill feed, Magnus Finney takes down Psycho. It's a confirmation. Stolen. Team Magnus Esports third partying the whole scenario. Kill 3G trying to find something for themselves. Take down Shamir. It's a quick wrap. 3G finishing their kills off, now down to 3-man, but have 4 eliminations. Their clutches for Star. Still gatekeeping them. Looks like someone will have a hard time moving inside the circle, Torix.
It is going to be a hard time for some of these teams to move inside of that circle, but look at that, SR3X Knight! The Knight in the Shining Armor is there, taking one down. R3G is eliminated, now down to the last 2 players, but SR3X still with a new hope. They will try once again to make a comeback in this match. So far, they're down to the 3-man standing. Shamir Boy was the only one that got annihilated, but on the back line, outside of the circle, I believe. So there's Team Star waiting out and looking at the Team SR3X Skull with the Mini 14s. He could not get another knock on the players, and now the Team Star have to take a decision to get inside that circle as fast as possible. Osama and Fury, both of these 2 players are trying their level best, taking the early rotation, but Skull coming from the back line. Team Star is also down to the last 3 players. Remember that, but Cairo still being the guy that is outside. He will wait out for the Team Star to leave out that position and then move out. But the Team Star moving from one fight to another. QWERTY's in the clothesline, and Team Star has not even the slightest of idea the grenade is going to pop. It's going to give a slight warning to the Team Star that yes, there is an enemy team. There is an opponent team in the clothesline. Freestyler once again throwing the grenade, but this time around, not even the second grenade is going to hit the spot. Team Star still at the back of the ridges, waiting out that the team that is in the front lines, they come close and they take the fight. But Fury's buggy, no, it is a wrong move. He is down to the last HP, but no, he gets taken down. Clothesline to Sama taking the fight, but no, it's a DBS, a wrap on the player. Reviews takes not 1, but 2 down of the Team Star. It's a confirmation on the Team Star as the last guy. Skull is trying to move out of that vicinity, and it's over. Reviews takes a 3rd elimination, and it's a 1v3 wrap on the Team Star. Reviews taking all the 3 eliminations of the Team Star to his backpack. Now is going to face out with another fight against the team of 141X of Bablu in the closest vicinity.
One for one it is on the back lines now. R3G also trying to build some pressure, but looks like R3G, they are just catching some breath at this very moment. They had a long rotation. Down to 2 men it is. Was already eliminated. They are surviving. Aegon excited 4-man standing in the kill feed. H2E have some plans for 7th element. We'll take down Alean. And in the process, 70 will res their players, but H2E still gotta get inside this, gotta just hold on to their position. They shouldn't just easily allow Team 70 to join in and get this warehouse felt. SLX Zigsaw is on the backlines to play a crucial role in the elimination of 7th element, but Team QWERTY, they are finding their way to esports. Also pretty spread out, but Valud will get taken down from Zen. Will get confirmed right away. 52 Esports losing another player. 2-man standing now. XGeneration with 2, Tough with 1, and SL with 1 player as well. Zigsaw is there, still surviving for his team, but 70, they are pushing forward. They have a slight edge, getting a lot of damage. Zigsaw will get confirmed. Rex will confirm this elimination. Skyline Gaming, second one to leave without any success, and now we are down to top 14 teams, 44 players are alive. RD trying their best.
Another one.
QWERTY will join in, and 3X will get eliminated. Only 2 eliminations to their name. And couldn't even make it to the circle, Torx.
Definitely only the 13 teams are standing, and today, the last day as it is, the teams are trying to play a little on the edge. Once again, HR is taking the fight against the team Magnus in the clothesline. In the kill feed, we can see the team 52 versus the team QWERTY, and there is 1-for-1 Bublu even there. So not just one, but two different teams. But talking about the screen, talking about the fight that is in the front line, Finney throws a grenade, takes two down of the team HR. Now they are down to the last man standing. Team HR, Romeo Boy, is one and only the last hope for the team. But there goes the fire, and he is down and eliminated. It's a wrap. Magnus taking down the team HR on the hashtag number 12. It's over for them, but still, Magnus is beyond. The fire, the spray, it was an amazing job. 3 eliminations to the player name, but now they're going to take the fight against Team 7th Element. Taking one down, Goku Bot is on his knees. Drawlin, once again, with the nade in his hand, he's going to throw. He's going to make sure that the nade pops up on the player, but in the backline, T24 is also receiving some crucial damage. The nade goes there, it hits T24, he gets knocked down, and now with another renowned performance, Team Magnus is pushing forward, but in the meantime, Drawlin gets a confirmation. 7th Element Divine securing that kill at least. But Goku Bot, once again, with the nade, he gets down. Divine is the one and only hope for the team 7th Element right now. But in the back line, there is Alian. Matt Malik comes in close. But looking at Alian's location, things are not looking good. Things are not looking good for the 7th Element because the HP of the player is super low. He has to heal. He has to go for that heal. But no, he's not just going to give out for the heal, but also denies his kill to the Team Magnus. So far, with 7 elimination, Team Magnus is standing headstrong with 3-man standing.
Magnus Esports still saving. This is kind of a bad news for teams like R3G. Noki gets eliminated as well. R3G down to the last one standing, but AMZ, they are defending their location with the, I would say, master, strong defense right now. AMC not allowing anyone inside the circle, and they are taking those fights even right outside the edges of this next play area. Stage 5 it is. Team 1-4-1. Release. Blue Droppy will get confirmed. Oxy will confirm another elimination. Also low on HP. He's bleeding out. And the surviving player of Team 1-4-1, Boblu, he's pinned down. R3G not going to allow them to actually move any further. Water treatment and its surrounding it is. But in this water treatment, no one is getting some equal treatment, I must say. Some of these teams are getting thrashed. The NASA, he wasn't knocked out. He was just low on HP. My bad. I thought he was knocked out. The HP was red, guys. But Pinkman, RD, they're not stopping today. 52. They are not stopping today. 52 Esports, last main, 1 utility will do the job.
No.
It could possibly be over, but more utility going their way, and it's over for 52 Esports. 4 eliminations for Team RD.
Team RD taking 4 eliminations for themselves, but Team Regicide, in the meantime, they also got eliminated on the hashtag number 8. So, back-to-back, it is the eliminations of the teams. 52 ones, then R3G. Once again, right off the bat, we are down to the top 7 teams. Amines XH2E, close line to the Team 141XL Bublu. They are moving forward. Ragnar is completely out in the open, but on the back line, there's the Team Oxy that are taking the shots on the Team 141XL Bublu, and it's a wrap for them as well. On the hashtag number 7, they go. 21 players, 6 teams are surviving, but Zibian in the closest vicinity of the Team XGeneration. He can be that crucial, keychain that can break the whole momentum of the Team XGeneration if they do move out of that vicinity. But so far, they're looking good inside of that circle, inside of those compartments, and the position that they have in the water treatment. It's a crucial one because the rest of the areas are complete, mostly open. No one has a better place for themselves to hold out, but Iconic, he's here, looking out with the TPP for the players. But Team Oxygen, they are doing a wonderful job in today's matches. They are with a good head start, with a good start. But once again, Sap Oxy TDM, he takes one down before also falling to the fire of the Team RD Pinkman. So it's a trade from both of these teams. Now both of the players have to go for their revival, but Magnus Finney on the backline is taking the fight against the Team Aegon. So these 6 teams that are surviving, they're constantly fighting. The teams that are not in the cover, that do not have a city for themselves, they are forced with the decision whether they're going to take the fight or they're going to witness the other teams take out those crucial elimination points.
Crucial elimination point, top 6, and Esports once again, they're getting close to just finish things off. But Aegon XI8, the big shark, still in the tank. Rest of the fishes have to be more cautious, I must say, around them. But Pinkman will take down Ozum. Rest of the team is inside this convenience store, I must say, right next to the petrol station. And now RD, they're pushing straight into that mix where Aegon XI8, rest of the Aegon is there. But Pinkman, gotta be careful. Rest of the 3 players can back and will do so. Pegasus gets knocked out. Aegon XI8 Blade will take one down. Will possibly try for the second, but right in the mid-air, Falak with the spray confirms elimination. But Aegon XI8 take 2 players of RD. RD is still surviving. They're having a hard time. Buzzard is the last one standing. Honestly, they're in HP, and even a slight closure of a frag grenade will take him down. RD, what was that? What was that stunt? Now trying to perform. Mid-air, Falak takes down both of the players. Not a good side for RD, but Aegon XI8, they're just stacking up some elimination numbers for themselves. Oxy, now they're eyeing toward the players. It's a long rotation ahead of Oxy. It's an open area, which is kind of a problem for them. Magnus Esports, pretty nice and strong. They have their eyes on water treatment. Generation is also pinned down as well. Buzzard will get confirmed. Zibian confirming the elimination. Magnus Malik low on HP. Aegon XI8 trading some fires. But Rad side takes down one of the players of Oxy. Oxy Hunter, sacrifice, I must say, was trying to find his teams away inside the circle and will get eliminated. So one route inside the circle is just not available. But Rahman with some SKS action takes down another player from Oxy. Is in shambles now. Just 2 man standing and still finding their way circle. But AMZ XH2E, they're making a slight mistake. They're stepping out in the open where Aegon would love to gun them down in this open area, Torix. It is getting slightly messy now.
It is getting slightly messy as the top 5 contenders are on our screen. Aegon having a gas station for themselves. Magnus having the complete eastern angle, the mountaintop for themselves. H2E in the clothesline looking at the Team Oxygen. So these are the 2 teams, Oxygen and Team Amines XH2E, that might take the initiative fight. But there we go, Aegon from the back line, taking shots on Rex, taking him down, knocking him out. Rahman also receiving some shots from the Oxy side. So a lot of fights, like from 2 different angles that Team Amines XH2E right now are facing. Rex is down, so Ragnar is going to go for the revival. But on the Amine side, Rahman, he's going to heal himself and gets into the cover. He cannot like make to lose his car at this crucial point, because he needs that car to not just get inside of that circle, but also to get at a safer angle, to make a safe securation position for himself. But there we go, some fire from Zibian taking down IQ. Amazing spray, amazing prone down spray on the Team Aegon. They did not even knew what hit them from the back, and right off the very bat, it's Zibian. But Aegon still with a crucial cover to their name. They are not just going to heal their player, but now they have a pretty good angle, pretty good hunch on where the player might be, and they're once again going to take this revenge for themselves. So far, Team Aegon is still in the circle, but Oxy, as they're entering out inside that circle, Maxi takes one down, Ragnar gets down as well. Rex is also down. What is going on in this fight? Because Oxy is right now down to the last man standing, but Zaf TDM receiving a lot of damage. The car is a burst down. Zaf TDM gets a confirmation from Aegon X, I8, IQ, Ibby being the last guy standing. He has to go. Heal Iconic, but will the teams... Will these 4 different teams, in fact, they'll let the player go? The answer is no. IQ secures Iconic's elimination. Aegon being still there with the 3-man standing and some crucial elimination point to their name as well. But Amines XH2E, Oxy, and Team Magnus How these three teams are going to proceed any further, it's a bigger question.
Are they going to proceed now? Things are getting a slightly more edgy. Team XGeneration. Thug have to move out. Water treatment is closed now. It's time to shift. XGeneration, you did a great job. You safeguarded the whole place. Not allowing any contamination coming from the side of Team Magnus. But now, the bullies of Magnus, they are pretty close. They're just waiting for Aegon Exide, which is cornered right now. They gotta leave. They gotta step out in the open. And the threat on the left side is not there anymore. OxyZB is the last one standing, so it won't be much of a problem now. But AMZ is still trying their way in. One utility coming from the side of Fenny will take down Blade. Blade dropping down for the second. Magnus Esports just trying to find something, but some utility coming from the slick. Will this thing turn around? Fallock still going with another utility option. This will give some chip damage to the players of Magnus Esports. Another 1 point from leaving Fenny down to 10 HP. But Maxi's knocked down, half HP, surviving in the back lines. Still have to make a long crossing. Fallock slowly and steadily moving in. Have no idea of Malik. Utility is going in, and there you go. The guy is pushing forward. His confidence is commendable. Rahman on the other side confirms Zibian. It's a third party happening. Malik also gets taken down by IQ. Magnus down to the last man standing. It's Fenny surviving, not anymore. Rahman confirming the second one on Magnus Esports. Ibi also falls to the play zone, and it's down to top 3 teams, or I would say just top 3 teams. Yes, for sure. Rahman, the solo survivor. Aegon Exide surviving with 3 of their players. Once again, will reset to all 3 players, but Rahman have more ammunition available. It's only a SKS.
Oh my god.
And 12 bullets loaded in his M416.
M416 with not a lot of bullets and a lot of players in the vicinity. It's going to be a hard job for this player, in fact, to take the fights. He can only hope to wait it out, but there we go. Falak has spotted out Rahman. Takes some shots, but not a single one connected on the player. But now Falak has to move forward, has to take that elimination. They have to get more eliminations on their hand, but there goes the grenade. It might hit the spot, but no, it's not going to do that. Once again, Falak is going to try 3 more nades to the player's hand. And will it hit is a bigger question, because if it does, it means XH2E will no longer be into the game, and they might get eliminated before the team's XGeneration. But there we go, XGeneration saw it's taking that into the consideration and eliminating the team Ameen's XH2E. It's up to the team Aegon and the team XGeneration, but Aegon has the better angle, has the better position. A grenade once again from Falak's side is going to hit Saad, and at the same time Thug gets eliminated, and Aegon with the 10 eliminations to their name. Once again, another winner chicken dinner to their name.
Another winner chicken dinner, and the chicken dinner tally will be now to 5 chicken dinners in these 3 days, and in just 13 matches. Out of these 13 matches, 5 going to Aegon Exide. This is a big statement coming from these lads. But 20 points, 20 more points added to their overall standing, keeping it even a difficult situation for rest of the teams. Down below, we'll go on a short break, guys. We'll be right back. Welcome back, guys, after this short break, and we are back with a post-match analysis, which I feel like is due on us. Welcome back, Torix.
Thank you.
Aegon Exide, they have just made us speechless once again. I'm just feeling short of words. how to explain this whole performance from these guys. They were surviving 3-man. They were cornered. Magnus Esports had an elevated upper angle, but still Magnus Esports couldn't even manage to survive for that long. And Aegon XI8 just even they revived their player in that in the midst of that chaos, and also got the chicken dinner for themselves. Magnus Esports will get the MVP finisher. Splendid work with some grenades, with some weaponry as well, including his M416 and a Mini 14, which I saw him popping during the match.
Definitely.
So 5 eliminations, 396 healing, 642 damage, and 6 knockouts. Clearly shows he's been playing a crucial role in the performance of Magnus Esports. But talking about top players, we have 2 players coming from the side of Team Aegon XI8 and 1 from Team Amin's XH2E Rahman, the rising star. 2 eliminations, 843 total damage. Then we have AB, the Hunter. I'm sorry, not the Hunter. He was, I guess, Endless, if I'm pretty accurate with that. But some name changes. Thank you, AB, for coming back to AB, referring back to your original name. So 5 eliminations, 504 damage, keeping the heads of Oxy above the water. Still a long way to go. 5 more matches, and we'll decide the fate of Oxygen, whether they're going to qualify for this SSC or not.
Definitely, that is a bigger question, whether these teams are going to qualify for the SSC South Asia Championship or not. It's a lot on the stakes. Only the top 8 are going to go forward. But talking about the match ranking, Aegon, with those beautiful 20 points to their name on the top, and not in the match ranking, in the overall ranking as well. I think they're going for a 300 threshold for today, so anything is possible for them as well. But 13 points to the Team Magnus's name. Team Oxygen with 10 for the Team Amin's XH2E, XGeneration with 8, 6 for Red Death, 7th Element with the 5, Team Regicide with the 5. So these are some teams at the bottom that we saw that they took the early engagement, they took some early trade-offs, but it did come back to bite them at the later stages. But on the second page, from the hashtag number 9 onward, there's Team 52 Esports, QWERTY. Both of these teams are on 4 points for themselves. After that, there's Team SR3X, Team 141X Bublu with 2 points respectively. HellRaisers with 1, Star with 1. But the team that did not even secure a single point in the first match is the Team Tough and the Skyline XTG. And the second page, everything is looking grim for the teams that are on the second page right now.
It is. The hour is near. It is grim. It is grim, I must say. Some of these teams, especially Tough, HellRaisers, 141X Bublu, they are trying to find their way in. And coming to the altar with this kind of performance will not cut the chase, I must say. But anyhow, moving toward our overall ranking, we have Aegon XI, 250 points, pretty close to the 300. And just keeping themselves pretty high. Magnus Esports, with even those 13 points, will just land on second position with 148, 7th Element right beneath them, 147. SRX maintaining their 4th position, all thanks to Regicide's early elimination, I must say. 128 to Regicide as well. 52 Esports keeping their heads above the water. And on the second page, HellRaisers being pushed down from 7th to 9th, 96 points it is. They have still a slight lead above Team Tough, 92 points. XGeneration on the side, 89. 141X Bublu, 86. Team Oxygen with 85. So some good numbers coming their way. But at this very moment, it's just a Miramar. Now we are about to go into the quick shocker, which is a Sanhok. It's going to rattle all of your strategies at once. And some of these teams will start doing magic, I must say, Torix. Because they will make their opponents disappear like this.
Definitely. And even the example of the snap was a great one. So definitely they will try. They will try to snap their opponents out of the window and out of the competition whatsoever. Only the 5 matches are remaining. And as the hour of the completion of this complete event, PMPL Pakistan, is on the hour, I'm feeling like, Essen, that even the teams are taking an immense pressure. A single wrong move that they're doing, it's putting them even on the lower side. It's giving them even more anxiety, even more pressure. That because of that singular pressure, they're not able to perform somewhat. But it can all be done. You just need a single performance and everything will be back on their feet. But talking about the schedule once again, we witnessed the first match. It has gone to the Team Aegon XI8. Now, as Essen already mentioned, it will be a quick match off the Sanhok. And will the teams go for those engagement and those aggressions are the bigger question. After that, there is another Erangel, then Arena, the finale of the Arena, in fact, then Miramar, then Sanhok, and once again Erangel. So a splitting image of the first half and the second half is there. In between, there's an Arena. But talking about Sanhok in general, we visually think of Sanhok, and the first thing that pops into the mind is the heal battles, is the survivability.
Yes.
And in the matches, in the week 1, week 2 even, we have not seen that, and the teams, if they go for the fights, they go completely haywire on the fights. Some, yes, 1 to 2 players do go for that heal battle, but already Sanhok, now the 6th stage, the 7th one is not available, not recommended for the heal battle because the damage is immense. It has an increased damage, so the healing battle strategy that the team had now cannot be done. Now they have to think of a new strategy. They have to think of something. If they want to take that heal battle, they take it to the stage 6. After that, they have to go for the fights. They have to go. And as we are seeing the teams getting ready, it will be Sanhok once again. And where the plane line will be is the bigger question.
It's not a big of an issue in Sanhok.
Oh, yeah.
Sanhok is immune to these rotational problems, these plane
Drop
line
problems.
issues, drop location access, and all that stuff. These are some petty issues, Torix. Sanhok doesn't have those. Sanhok have bigger problems. Blue zone right on your back every time, and Sanhok is so immersive. I must say, while you're playing, even in the classic, you don't even realize how quick the circle just closes in. You're just so immersed in the experience that you just forget to check how much time you're left with playing in this particular location. So yeah, I'm really hoping that this Sanhok will be a turnaround for some of these teams, like the ones that are trying to find their way in. That's a quick, I would say, fresh breath of air for teams like
A lot of O2.
Tough, but which is really struggling because seeing Tough down there, it's really, I must say, not a good picture while you are a Tough fan. But some early contentions happening pretty close to Team Star, and you're going excited. Folek is isolated. Skull possibly will go against the player. It's a crossroad aggression coming between both of these players. It will be a slight poke, I must say. Not a big of an issue. But at this very moment, look at the circle. The circle is pointing toward Paradise Resort. And somewhere close to Paradise Resort can actually move down south toward Ban or slightly up toward Tatmok. A quick finish between Tatmok and Paradise will be a hard nut to crack for some of these team strikes.
Definitely, it will be a hard nut to crack for these teams. But Aegon's position, I want to talk about them. Folek, once again, even yesterday, he went straight to the other side of the Camp Alpha Island, near the Team Star. And once again, in today's match, he has done it again. Team Star, on the other hand, they have secured their position near the cow area, and they're waiting out for the Team Oxygen, that as soon as they're going to move out, they might take the fight. But the circle might not make the Team Oxygen move out from their vicinity, from their location. Then they have the first stage, early, easy access for them. But talking about the teams that are outside, like Kampong, Team QWERTY is there with a 2-2 split. 2 players near the cave line areas, 2 players in Kampong securing their loot scenarios. But HR near the cave and the Bantai area. So these are the 2, once again, factors that I'm seeing QWERTY and Team HR might get engaged into the fight. But there we go, Team Star. They're in the clothesline, taking the fight somewhat to the Team Oxygen because Osama did receive some damage. So a lot of assumptions there that whether he took the fight against Team Aegon or he took the fight against the Team Oxygen. But Fury, he has the truck, he has the four-wheeler, and an easy securation of the circle for the player if the circle do persist to go away from them. But Oxygen, talking about them, IB, Hunter, Saf, TDM, and Iconic, they were at the cow area, and now, as they're securing their loot, there's going to be no one to contest on them. But Magnus RD in the closed line. The first knockout has been dealt on the team of Magnus. Finny, Shahir coming with the car.
Oh, nice
knockdown. He takes one down. Zabian is there waiting out for the opportunity that he takes one player down. He does some shot, but no. Zabian only managed to take almost a player down, but RD, amazing initialization. Zabian is super low. A single grenade. Shahir can initialize this knockout for himself as well, but will it hit? The answer is yes. He is super low, and Buzzet takes that knock, and it's over. Zabian gets knocked out, and a confirmation. Team Magnus now surviving with a single player. That is a Malik, and everything is dependent upon that guy. Whether the team is going to survive or they're going to take the fights or even go for a safer approach, it's up to that guy. But in the closed line, after hitting the fire, the team star is also coming into the closed vicinity. And this might be a fight. This might turn out into, once again, a 4 versus 4.
I don't think so. Team RD allow Team Star to actually close in this quick. They have found a hard cover for themselves pretty close by. And now they have some set of walls to take as a cover and surprise the players of Star that are trying to intrude, that are trying to do a third party. But SLX TG on the other side, pretty close to the players of Team Tough. This is another unexpected clash happening between both of these teams. You know, seeing some of these teams have the strategy to actually capture something in the center. And RD succeeded in that as well. SLX on the other side, just watching out Team R3G making their way in. Now R3G is pretty... Saw he was stepping back, but was like not allowed at this very moment. R3G takes one down, but Tarzan will take down Naki as well in the process. Tarzan on the back line also joining in. Thunderclap will take down Roshan. Team R3G, this is crucial. Team Skyline can mess things up for some of these teams that are finding their way. They are trying to compete for top positions, some top numbers in the prize pool, but now R3G Seni making that move on the players, but Thunderclap will go against the players of Team Tough. Edgar is in the closest. Thunderclap just holding on to his position, not revealing himself. He is in the mid. Destroyer and Thunderclap only surviving, but Seni with the nade. Beautiful use of utility. Will confirm the kill right away. Will pick up Roshan as well. Team SLX, they are left with nothing. It's just Destroyer, the solo survivor, trying to do some damage to the players of R3G. Utility being dumped. Destroyer with his UMP shotgun in the hands of Seni will confirm the final kill, and it's over. R3G acing Skyline early on, and a quick exit for TG in the Smash Torx.
Quick work for the team TG. The first one to get eliminated in the second match. Things are looking grim. Now looking really grim, because the SLX TG was that team in the first even match that did not secure a single point for themselves, and getting eliminated this early on is definitely gonna give a lot of back pressure on them right now for the next matches to their name. But Team Tough in the close line of the Team R3G. There is Team 141X Bublu in the closest vicinity in the back line near the Waz, and as the Team R3G are right now down to the last 3 players as well, it's a 2-to-1 split. But Team Tough, that is what my mind is right now thinking. That look at the Team Tough's position. Every single player is at a complete different position, at a complete different plane, where they are waiting down for the teams to aggress on them and take them down from 4 different positions, 4 different angles. It's a good move that the Team Tough has done for themselves, but will it give them the confirmations on the elimination? That is a bigger question. But talking about the circle, the second circle has gone an eastern shift. Cam Bravo is in the vicinity of the circle. There's still a lot of areas, Paradise Resort, the areas in the circle, but Team Tough, R3G, they're the ones right now in the closest of vicinities. Super close to taking down those fights, to engage, in fact, those fights. 1-for-1 in the meantime. They have moved out of that vicinity, but Magnus, what has happened to them? I'm seeing a last single player surviving from the team Magnus as well, because Malik was that guy that did, like, at the very end was surviving Team Artie. What happened to them? Oh my god. It was Team Artie that happened to the Team Magnus at that time. So, still, Magnus is surviving the single player. R3G is here with the 4 eliminations to their name. A good confidence, I'd say. But still, it is Sanhok, and if you're gonna take the fights, you have to be wary of your surroundings, that there might be a third party waiting out to happen. Definitely, and as these fights are in
Sanhok,
fact
third party is the problem, Torix. Third party is the real problem. And that's what R3G did. With the loss, you know, it happens. It's part of the process. It's Sanhok at the end of the day. You know, you should give out something. And Tough was that team that actually did that, but 52 Esports, Chodu, doing some Chodu stuff. Always trying things and finding new ways to actually find elimination for his team. And now look at these angles. 52 Esports, they're pretty spread out now. Camp Bravo is their name. I'm pretty surprised to see Team Tough not in Camp Bravo. It's odd. But HR, it is HR also trying to move somewhere close by. Team Star and Team RD both having a stalemate. Just being good neighbors for this very moment. But how long? That's a real question, because Soko can actually shift anyways, but Droppy takes down Chodu. 52 Esports, Chodu has been a victim now. He's been freely giving some quick medicine to the players of 141, but right now got a taste his own as well. 52 Esports, Chodu still in a survivable range. Team will pick him up. Serious. Trying to keep his vehicle safe, and now will retreat back with his rest of the teammates.
Definitely. So far, the fight did engage to the Team 52, but 141 Bablu. That is a bigger question, that what are they doing right now with the 3-man that is in the compounds waiting out for the opportunity? They must have heard the fires, they must have heard the shots, and this could have been a moment where they could have gone for that engagement and took down that fight into their own hands. But 141, they also have to be careful, because they're only a 3-man standing right now. It's a trio, whereas the Team 52 that they're fighting against, it is a 4-man. It is a squad, complete squad. Jalad, maybe in the distant area, but still, the back cover can be there. The backfires can still happen from the Team 52 Esports side. R3G, on the meantime, they're still surviving with 3-man. It means XH2E. This time around, we have to see if they're going to have a good start for their name, for themselves or not, because on the close line, there's the Team HR. 7th Element is there as well, but 7th Element Divine, with the long distance fire, takes down next. Romeo Boy looking at T24 OP and trying to secure out that elimination, but will he be able to do that is a bigger question. Rahman in the close line of the tier. Tier is super low. Jokey Boy from the back line gives out a cover fire. Tears is down to the Team Amines XH2. Yes, Jokey Boy secures Rahman's elimination. Team HR with 1 elimination, 1 knockout, and 1 elimination to their name as well. So still a good start to the Team HR. Still, they can go for the revival, but Romeo Boy, things are looking grim for that guy. 7th Element on the other side has not even, like, secured the position for themselves. They have to still get inside of that circle, but taking the fight from this long is definitely going to bite on them, because it means XH2E is on the 3rd party shots. Team QWERTY is on the 4th party shot. So not just the Team Amines HR, but there is the Team QWERTY that are doing the 4th party wonders on the 7th Element right now, with just the 2 players surviving for the Team 7th Element. Now they have to take a decision whether to stay there and wait out for the opportunity, or take the car and get inside of that circle. And this thing seems to be on the later on. Now T24, he's driving the car, getting inside of that circle, a good position. But HR, talking about this team, a while ago, they were the 3-man standing. But in a single split second, 2 of the players got eliminated. 52 in the meantime, they're also taking the fight. 7th Element, the position that they went into, are right now face-to-face against the Team 52 Esports. It will be a grenade on T24 side, but will it hit? Will it even go inside? The answer is yes, somewhat. It does hit, but not that much. That takes down the player. Once again, another grenade. But T24 is in the cover, is in the back line, where he can heal himself and once again get in the compound. But this time around, it's a Molotov. It can hit. It can do a lot of damage, but no. T24 is not moving in. He's not coming in the compound. So, a good position still secured. A single player still surviving. But Team A gone. Right now, they're struggling. IQ is down. He's eliminated. Blade is also down. Uzum is also bleeding. It's everything to Falak's hand. And Falak being the savior. He's also faced against a Team Star in the clothesline. But T24 in the meantime, Valud rushes up on the guy and finishes him off. And 7th Element on the 15th spot. They goes back to the lobby for the second match. The fight's constantly happening. Aegon on the receiving edge this time with the Team Star, Essen.
It is. Team Star, it is. The gatekeepers doing some wonderful work.
Last guy.
Blade is the last one standing now. The rest of the Team Star have already moved inside the circle. They're going to just leave Blade on his own and set their priorities. Their priorities should be the circle. It's a route to go as well. 14 teams still surviving. 14 teams in this small circle. It's stage 4, but it's Sanhok. Sanhok stage 4 is pretty...
It's small.
I would say small, yeah. The diameters is pretty low as well, but at the same time, Team Oxy against RD. RD, the dominator of the first fight of this match. Star on the other side will confirm Aegon excited. Blade. Shahir is the solo survivor stepping out in the open. Pinkman also drops down. He gets knocked out. Last one standing. Buzzed it is. And Saf is on the front of the shot. Confirm rest of the RD players, but in the open it is already happening.
No
players
way.
of Foxy 3x want to join in as well. 3x is ready for this rumble right now happening on the northern side, and a very crucial compound is in for the fight, I must say. That's the reason why most of these teams are eyeing on this position. But SRX3X, they're just trying to avoid any danger in this match. R3Z last one standing gets confirmed. Shamir with 2 points to team SRX3X, but they're still in the open. Star is on their back lines. They're also slowly and steadily aggressing in. Amines is out. Reviews will confirm the elimination. Down south, it's happening. 1-for-1 Team QWERTY. Amines, all of these teams, and including the final survivor of HR, Jokey Boy, still trying to survive.
Really crucial moment, I'd say, for a majority of the teams that are on the corner. Whether they're going to survive or not will determine a lot in the points table. Team QWERTY still with a head strong, closing into Team 1-for-1 Exabublu, but Team 1-for-1 Exabublu, realizing the situation, they have taken a tactical retreat in the backline. But look at the kill feed. Team Star, SR3X, they are once again getting engaged into the fight. Droppy taking fight on the Team 52 as Chodu gets taken down by Sirius. Hassan comes and takes down Sirius as well. Play zone it is for the Team Star as well, taking one player eliminated. Top Edgar taking shots. Thug gets down. Ultrax with the fire on Droppy takes him down, and a confirmation is on the hand as well. Team QWERTY still with some eliminations to their name. They are trying to get more on the side, on their backpack, inside of their backpack, but 52 is a bigger threat to them than the Team 1-for-1 Exabublu right now, because not only one player from the Team QWERTY is being completely eliminated. Look at that. They're down to the last 3 players. 52, they have done a crucial knock on the Team QWERTY, but 52, 11 teams. And stage 5, I'm seeing old Sanhok's flashbacks in my head, and that this is a survival or this is an aggression. What is going on? There are 11 teams, 28 players in the 5th stage. Whereas already 4th stage was already too small. This 5th stage is going to be haywire. It's going to wreak chaos to every single one of those teams.
It'll be pretty chaotic. HR Jokey, the last one going against the players of Team QWERTY. Reviews is also knocked out. Khan, I believe he's going for that heal battle. He's
A
trying
lot.
to do something, but HR player will get confirmed. Will get him confirmed as well. Biz, the gatekeepers are there. Top 9 team it is. Team HR. Joki still surviving. 52 Esports on the side, gatekeeping everything right now. Now Joki gotta move outside. On gets confirmed as well. Team QWERTY, a quick finish to their name. HR, will they survive? That's the big question. A blue zone might take them down, but Team Star is out. Team SRX with an outstanding fight will confirm the elimination. Joki still back lines. And I'm pretty sure not anymore. This is 3 elimination points. Top 7 it is. SRX, right now, one of their players is down. But Oxy Hunter is the last one. Last straw. Blazen will take down HR Joki.
HellRaisers out.
From the down south, we have
Top 5 team.
Oxy as well finished. And now SRX 3X. With 8 eliminations, they are pretty set for this winner chicken dinner, Trox.
They are set for the winner chicken era, but there are still 2 more teams aside from them that still have a complete squad, and that can be detrimental for them. Team Tough is there, Team XGeneration is there with a complete squad, but as soon as I said the Team Tough's name, 1 player gets taken down, but Edgar, without even losing a moment, he takes a Means XH2E's players down, and it's over for them. Back to the top 4 VR with 14 players and just 4 teams standing in the match. Team SR3X with a 4-man standing, 8 elimination. Team Tough with a 4 eliminations and 4-man standing, 52 with just the 2 and 3 eliminations to their name. But XGeneration, I have not seen that much of a fight from Team XGeneration in this match. So pretty much they were on the survival in this match, and it is a crucial factor that you do go for the survival, and you make sure that you at least get those survival points for yourself, for your team, because after these 4 more matches, excluding this one, in fact, it's going to be all over. The top 8 teams are going to go for the South Asia Championships, and you cannot risk on a fight. You cannot risk on a 50-50 chance that you might survive on that or you might not. But 52 Walud, he gets taken down by the play circle. Hassan being the last guy standing for the team, but the rest 3 giants are a complete squad.
Oh, SRX, 3X.
Oh my god, it is 3 complete squads. XGeneration close to the Team SR3X, but on the front line, there's the Team Tough. And so far, with the XGeneration's fire that they are doing on the Team Tough, I'd like to believe that SR3X now have a clear vision on the Team XGeneration. And there we go, some grenades are being thrown. Saad gets taken down. Saad takes down Shahmir Boy as well, but Huzafa has a grenade once again in his hand. But what is going on? Zen gets down, Thug gets down, and it's over for the Team 52 in the meantime by the hand of Team Top. But SR3X losing a lot of players there. 1 player being confirmed, second one on his knees.
Nice work.
The rest 2 from the Team XGeneration are in the clothesline. Psycho and Comeback. They're the 2 detrimental players, crucial players that will make a comeback, nice, and there we go. Comeback does a comeback, takes 1 down, but it's over. SR3X still with the survival with 4 more elimination to their name. They're gonna go face to face against the Team Tough, but this time around, not only Team Tough has a better position, but at the same time, in the man advantage, they are staying on the top.
They're staying on the top, 4-man standing, 5 eliminations. This could be some extra 3 more. And a quick 18 points match for them. Edgar just trying to make an angle on the players, and he will position and spots Uzefa. It's a confirmation right now. Last one standing it was trying to find a safe haven for himself, but not on the watch of Team Tough. It's over. It's game over for Team SRX. But what a comeback match coming from the side of Team SRX and 3SR3X and also Team Tough. It was much needed for both of these teams. SR3X keeping themselves still in the top positions, and we'll see how far they are. But we'll continue this conversation after a short break. Go anywhere. Welcome back, guys, after this short break, and this is your dynamic host. As with me, it's Torix once again. But PMPL Pakistan action, it has just started. 2 matches came to an end, and SRX, Team Tough, XGeneration, they really fought hard in this, one of the toughest Sanhok I've seen so far.
Oh yeah.
You know, some back and forth zone shifts, and interestingly, the thing that I noticed, Oryx, was the way the circles were placing themselves. Like at one point I thought there will be, you know, circle coming down south toward Bond, but circle had some other, you know, plans. But at the same time, talking about the MVP for this match, it's SRX3X Esports Knight. I'm not sure if the same Knight with a shining armor or the armor is pretty dull now after getting a lot of beating from the lobby, but they did pretty nice, pretty well, I must say. GG's 3X and GG stuff. Some outstanding fights coming from these guys, top players. Knight, Edgar, Miracle, Voltrix, and Tarzan. It's Team Tough and 3X pretty much, you know, dominating this graphic as well. And Voltrix just popping up with 4 eliminations. Team QWERTY trying to find some way to actually get to the South Asia Championship. QWERTY and TG. Right now they're slightly struggling, but for QWERTY, what I would say is anything is possible. These guys are experienced lineup, and at any point in this PMPL in next coming 4 matches, they can turn around the things.
Definitely, the top 5s, the top players are here, but talking about the match ranking, SR3X, even without the chicken dinner, they're on the top, 18 points to their name, 12 eliminations. Team Tough on the 2nd spot, taking that winner in a chicken dinner, 17 points to their name, 7 eliminations. XGeneration with 8 points, 7 for the Team QWERTY, 52 with 7. Oxygen is there with a 6, Amin's XH2E with 6, Team Star with 5. But a lot of upside downs are going to happen after this match, in fact, yes, and because Aegon, they did not perform. They did not secure that much elimination. So that means it has gone to the other teams. And on the second page, there's Team R3G, 4 total points. HellRaiser with 4 total points. Team Red Death is there with 3. 1-1-1 for Magnus, 1-4-1. And a 7th element each. But Aegon and Skyline XTG, these are the 2 teams that have not secured a single point in the second match, in the Sanhok match for themselves. But still, there's not a lot of matches to be played up, but a lot of opportunities in the matches that will be given out to the teams to make a comeback, to secure those position and eliminations point for themselves. But how ups and downs are going to happen in the total overall ranking, that is a bigger question. And I want to see that, because things after each and every single match is getting even more intense. Magnus is on the second. There we go. 149 beating 7th element by just a mere 1 point. 1 total point. But after that, 7th element still with 148. 146 for the SR3X. So the top 4 fights, the 2, 3, 4, it's happening. It's happening. The things are going to go up and down in the single matches. And whosoever gets on the second position, it's going to be a good win for that team as well. But R3G, 132 on the 5th spot, 52 with on the hashtag number 6, 124 points to the name. Team Tough is there, 109. It means XH2E with 108. Just look at the difference of the positions of points. In fact, now top
Team
6
Tough is in top 8.
is there. Top 6 is secured, but 7 and 8, they are surviving with just like 1 to 2 points. But Red Death, after that, 103, 100. So from 7th to 10, I'd say it's still 1-1 match each that they have to make sure that everything works out for them. But HellRaiser, XGeneration, after that, 3 points more difference. 97, Oxygen, 91, 87 for 141, Bublu, 83 for Team Star, and 78 for QWERTY and Skyline XTD, still struggling with 62 points to their name. It is going to be a hard time for these teams to make a comeback. The top, I'd say, 14 to 16 spots.
Top 8 is now open. Team Tough has officially stepped into the mix, and now things are getting slightly more interesting. The difference between, talking about 12th spot onward is just like mere 10 to 15 points, which can be overcome in coming like maybe one or two matches. And the last two matches will be the decider who will eventually qualify to the South Asia Championship. But guys, keep your seatbelts tight, and I would say get ready
Buckled
for
up.
some more action, because we will be buckle up. We will be boarding for our match number 3, that is Erangel, which is again an equal opportunity. Tough have a fair chance of getting that chicken dinner. Tough, did a great job in the previous one. They just
Definitely.
don't have to get this momentum,
Broken.
somewhat. They have to keep this momentum going, because the only thing that Tough was struggling throughout this final was just keeping a quick, steady momentum. So right now, my eyes are on every team that is on the second page, because they can actually change things around.
Second page teams, and not just the second page team, from the top 7 to I'd say 12, it's still a 1 match difference that they can secure their top 8 position for themselves. Match number 1 was done and dusted by Aegon, second one for the team Tough, and this time around, a resetting map, Erangel 1 for the teams that will mark once again who is going to secure their positions in the top 8. Every single match, after every single match, we are seeing the top 6 to 8 being shuffled, and even from the top 12 till the top 12 even, in fact, being shuffled. So 4 more chances for the teams, for the players to actually shuffle their position in the top 8 and secure their position for the South Asia Championship, where once again they will be trying to make a lot of name for themselves. But nonetheless, Aegon, and just the points, I want to talk about Aegon in the second position. It is still 99 points difference. Almost 100. That is a big number that I'm seeing. SN 149 to 250. My mind is blown. And Aegon,
It's 101 actually.
it is a 101. And right now, Aegon is facing against each other. Who's gonna take that MVP? I believe.
that's been the real competition, I must say, in this PMPL. IQ and Fallock just trying to find opportunities just to give out no chances to their teammates to get some more frags. And right now, IQ and Blade both are on that same
Definitely.
mission, but Fallock some way, one or another, he will find something to actually farm some of the elimination points for himself. But guys, as we promised, you gotta be ready for this match number 3 for this PMPL Pakistan Finals Day number 3, and we really appreciate your presence on the stream. If you have joined just now, would really love to see you getting active in the chat. If you have anything to say, could be positive, negative, you can share with us. We'll keep an eye on that. But at the same time, panel music is here, and we are about to jump into our match.
We might jump into our match, but I am more curious what the teams have in their mindset, what the teams are going through in their minds, in the back of their minds, how they're gonna play this, in fact, a match. It's crucial. Every single match for today, the day number 3, the final day, is crucial for the teams, and the positions and the securation of the points is that much importance that it's putting peer pressures on some of the teams, some of the players that could have performed better on the later stages. But right now, because of that peer pressure, it might be a difficult task for them. But nonetheless, guys, as we already promised you, the match number 3, the Erangel 1, the teams are once again getting ready, and in a little short while, we will be heading out into the match number 3 of the final day. The teams are ready. The plane is yet to take the flight, and here we go, everyone. The plane is on the air, starting from Zarki. Finally, yes, and oh my god, finally it's happening. Once again, we are seeing a different plane line, a different path of the plane, not Stalber ending.
And now Stalber this time around is diagonally pointing out toward military base, starting from Georgia Pole. So quite a western favored. Teams will not have a hard time, I must say, going to their drop locations. I'll be more interested in seeing what kind of plays R3G is planning for the lobby, because right now they're playing pretty unorthodox. They are coming every time unexpected, and sometimes things work out for them and sometimes it doesn't. That's the name of the game. But at this very moment, Aegon Excite once again going to Sanhok military base, talking about H2E. They're moving down toward Rozhok and School, which is not now contested by any other team. And talking about the circle, I'd love to see a quick circle going toward Kamishki and Stalber. I wasn't expecting that, but some early fights happening between the players of Aegon XI8 and possibly AHR down south. Some exchange of fire we just heard. We'll see how things gonna work out for them, but this could be a quick rotation coming from the side of HR.
Definitely.
If they keep a quick eye. Whole of the eastern side is open. They have nothing to worry about, and a quick rotation will actually place them in a pretty nice spot in the circle.
The circle is a threat to everyone. It is a menace to the complete match right now, because going at Kamishki and Stolber, that's the least thing you can expect from the circle, but it has done it. It has done it nonetheless. Team R3G, SR3X, and all the teams that went to the western regions, now they have to take a long route inside of that circle. Yasna Poliana being the centralized position of the circle. We have to see who will take those early aggressive fights. Early aggression and early contestations of the teams are a bigger question. But XGeneration right now, looking at them, 3 players in a single car. There's Comeback, there's Psycho, there's Thug, but Saad, where is Saad? That is a bigger question too, because this team in the closest line, I don't see Saad even in the mini-map. So maybe he's securing his loot at a different angle, but no, he is on the front lines. He is with that scout position and looking out, clearing out the way for the rest of the teams as they progress forward to the shelter area for their loot. But nonetheless, Essen, it is once again a slow start for the teams, a slow start for the match as well. The teams do not want to make a hasty move, which will come back to bite them in the later stages. So that is one of the reasons that the teams are staying a little bit to the safe side. They are making every move, every decision with uttermost care, not giving any room for the mistakes that they might do. But Yasna Poliana is being contested by the team RD, and RD being the only team at the centralized position and only team in the Yasna Poliana region for now. It's an easy loot scenario for this team as well.
Loot right dead in the center, and Oxy might pay a visit to his RD as well in Yasnaya. It's being the center of attention for every team out there. The circle is pointing a finish toward Stalber, close to Stalber, maybe south of Stalber. Can possibly move toward the eastern side of Yasnaya Poliana. Who knows? Very moment, what I am actually looking at is some quick rotations coming from the side of quick rotations coming from the side of HR. As I was expecting, HR did a wonderful job, going for that early circle priority, which will put them in a favorite situation. Now they will have a peace of mind that they can loot for as long as they want, and circle is not running away from them, because blue zone is that real pressure factor. It really mounts that pressure on the players, because once you have this at the back of your mind that, okay, I have to move, I have to do this long rotation, things start crumbling around this thought, and that's the reason why some of these teams will have a hard time surviving. But look at this, HR next, another emerging star, just trying to play inside the circle and just straight away rotating for Kamishki. These guys are taking a risk. They're going to the safe spot, not going anywhere in between. And now HR have their anchors pretty much set inside the Kamishki. But look at 52 Esports. Hassan Things are now
What
working
a beauty.
out for the loot from the backlines. Will knock him down. One other player of 52 is low on HP. Team 3X is pretty much separated out. They are spread it out. Zephyr won't be able to find anything, but Zen, this off angle from Zen, will create a difficult situation for the players of 52 Esports. One more nade going their way. Shamir is in the range, but quick save coming from the side of 3X. Shamir has been more careful, more cautious, but still, the threat is there. Walud on that off angle can play the offense, which Cairo will least expect, but Zen is there in the closest fray. 52 Esports, they're going for the fight, Torix.
They're going for the fight. Team SR3X is already ready for the fight, and there we go. Jalad doing some damage on Zen with the grenade. The splash damage was there, but Chodu once again throwing the grenade. It might be a knockout, and there we go. Chodu initializing the knockout on the Team SR3X. Zephyr is there being revved up right now, but the content sprays are happening. Cairo taking down Chodu as well from a different angle. Team 52 right now a little bit on the struggling side. Zen still not being revved. Zephyr still on his knees, but Cairo pushing forward for that aggression. The revive has been stopped, and now the players are going to get into the fight. But what are you doing, Cairo? What are you doing? Jalad is already out, and he comes out on you, takes you down, and it's a confirmation. But S2OK doing a wonder. It's another knockout. Shamir boy goes back to the spectator seat as well, leaving only two more players for the Team SR3X, but Zen is also already down. Zephyr is the last guy. Walud being the last guy standing. Zephyr will try to at least secure that elimination for himself, but no, it is 52 Jalad that takes down the last player of the Team SR3X, but now the shots have been dealt. Team Tough now knows of Walud's elimination. Goes to the Team Tough in 52 as they're surviving with the just two-man standing. Team Tough has an idea, has a location of the Team 52 Esports, and they might come for the aggression, but no, Team 52, knowing that this might happen, the scenario might occur, they have left that position.
Left that position, smart move coming from the side of Team Tough. They've already done what they were looking for. Now, they third part, some shot from the 52 Esports confirmed the final kill on Zephyr. Miracle, I must say, using his previous gaming alias. Boss. At the same time, Tough realizing this is not the right spot to be in. If they can third party, anyone can actually pull on their back as well. And this won't look nice, but Team Tough right now going steady and slowly and steadily. 52 Esports going straight inside the circle. There's no way around that. Yes, now it is, where the whole party is. R3G have descended down from the mountains of Stalber, the ridgelines of the Stalber, and now they're on the northern side of Yasnaya Poliana. H2E also doing outstanding rotation, I must say, and now they're sitting pretty nice. First air about to drop in the midst of this chaos. MK14 is available in there. Very gruesome weapon to actually, unveil some of your wrath on your enemies.
Definitely.
We'll see who will get that for themselves. I believe HR tiers will grab this util for themselves, just making themselves ready for some quick fights later on. Next and Joki, both of them have already captured a good spot inside the circle. North to the mention, no one is around them. Rest of the HR will join them shortly as well. And as I was saying, tiers will get that loot. MK14 as well. This guy is getting prepared for some kills. Torix.
He is ready for some chaotic battles with the MK14. If he do let the other team hears the shots, no one is going to be coming close by to him. They will know that it's a sudden death on the players. But there goes a grenade at the same time. There are some shots, but Chodu survives, but Seni takes him down. Chodu is out, and right off the bat, Seni takes the second player, Jalad down, and 52 is out of the match. The second team being eliminated is Team 52. This time, R3G securing their 2 eliminations by the hand of Seni. R3G at the Yasna Poliana's eastern angle, the open areas. They are in the safer side. They are in a good position, but judging from the location, so far it is in a position where they have to be careful. There is no covers for them if the circle gets out of this position. But look at that. Vaz is there. He's trying. He's taking some shots. As soon as he took some shots, he went back into the cover angle. Vaz is there alongside his team. Now they're going to get into the car and move out of that location. This position is not good. This position is not good for the survival. If you want to survive, you have to find a corner for yourself. Staying in the mid is never good. If you don't have, if you're not ready to take those fights in the middle center of the circle. But our Team Tough, Team Magnus is there alongside of each other, face to face. Malik throwing some smokes, making sure that his car is in the safe and he can go and acquire it, get back into it, and continue with this rotation. So far, the stage 2 has closed. It is once again to the Yasnaya Poliana that the circle is going. Malik has the UAZ alongside of Drawlin. Drawlin also has a UAZ. So 14 teams, 56 players. Once again, after the 2 eliminations of the teams, that's when the things are going a tad bit to the slower side.
Both of these teams now trying to find their way in. As I can see, stage 3 is about to pop. The damage will be higher than usual. Teams won't be able to stay outside the play zone for long, so we're trying to find their way in. XGeneration could be a possible gatekeeper for them. Magnus Rawling still figuring it out for his team, which way to go. Fenny right now leading the charge. Magnus Esports will go through Mansion. Looks like a good choice. It's pretty much vacated. Magnus Esports checking every nook and cranny of this circle, being extra careful. Right now, second position is on the stake, but $4 going against Team HR. Romy Boy low on HP. They have a good spot for themselves inside the circle, Torx.
Yeah, the stage 3 might bring something different on the table for the teams. As HR is going close to the Team QWERTY, we might also see some fights here, but QWERTY's position reviews is straight into the back line where the rest of his team has already moved forward. They have already pushed forward. But right now, 3 players on the Team QWERTY, they're waiting out at this bunker side, at the covers they have for themselves. A corner at the hard eastern side of the circle, at the Snapoliana. They're staying there. They are holding their position, but not knowing that Team HR might aggress at any point in time, might come on them, is a bigger threat. And being not ready can also be like throwing your whole strategy out of the window. But so far, Volchuk has spotted Team 141X Bublu's player. But to no avail that the players are taking the shots, giving out their locations. HR staying into the back lines, not taking any kind of shots as well on the Team QWERTY. But there we go, airdrop looted by 141X at Bublu. Usher, he will have some airdrop guns in his name to his hand. But as we are talking about the airdrop weapons, the weaponries, the circle is about to close. And the stage 3 that is going to close, it's going to wreak chaos on many of the teams' positions, but where it has gone 300 meters away from the hard eastern angle that is already there. So somewhat to the Yasnaya, but QWERTY, there's 141X Bublu taking the fights, taking the shots against each other. There goes another grenades on the players of the Team QWERTY, but no avail, no luck on the knockout. But what is going on? Reviews is on the face of Droppy. He throws a grenade, drops it on Reviews, but Reviews still managed to survive. On the other side, Team QWERTY's now getting some damage from a third party. Reviews, healing himself. Freestyler has to heal himself, but 141X of Bublu. JD, he is on his knees already. He has to heal. He has to get that rev and heal himself. Whereas Team 141X of Bublu, talking about them, Look at that. Look at that. Droppy
Nice
position.
work.
Taking down Refuse. QWERTY. It's an equal opportunity for both of these teams to engage once again into the fight. But Khan gets taken down. The molly is on the players. On themselves, but
Nice
DBS,
work.
DBS, it is taking one more player down of the team 141X Blue, and now it's up to the droppy DBS on the other side as 12K. In fact,
shotgun.
it's shotguns,
Romeo
fires,
boy.
it's shotguns, chaos that's happening. Droppy's here. He has almost 45% healing, but R3G from so far away takes the last guy of the team of 141X Blue, and they are out. Team QWERTY still surviving with a single player. R3G was taking down Droppy, and look at the kill feed. It's going chaotic.
Egon XI8 is out. Team Oxy will quick wipe out this team, and it's over. HR on the other side, picking some frags on the players of Magnus Esports. Magnus Esports is under immense amount of pressure, and there you go. Team QWERTY is eliminated, and also Magnus Esports will get confirmed as well. Almost two of their players have survived. Just two of their players trying to make their way inside the circle. They are on the footstools of Team HR right now. It will be a hard survive for them. The rest of the HR, they have a good position for themselves. At this very moment, players realizing it is getting a little more team tough, losing one of their player. Team Motivator is out. H2E will confirm this elimination. Rest of the tough is pretty spread out. It's only 2 months standing. Team tough and could possibly be down to the last man standing, but Magnus Esports is there. One of their players low on HP. HR providing some cover fire at the same time. R3G will join in the fight. And Magnus down to 2 months standing. HR will go ahead and confirm some eliminations, but they cannot. And look at this next with an outstanding angle. We'll confirm another one. 6 eliminations to the name of HR. Romeo Boy is on a domination. Next is on a domination. I would say the whole HR is on a domination. Magnus Esports getting one of their players confirmed. The last one standing is there.
Definitely.
Zibian is still in the mix, but circle shifts. And HR, Jokey Boy is already inside the next circle, Torx.
They are inside of that circle, but only the 10 teams are remaining right now, and the fights are getting chaotic. Circle by circle, moment by moment. So far, the 5th stage will mark a tremendous job on the players. It will put a lot of pressure on the player, but Team Amines XH2E, every single player is in the circle. Team HR still staying outside. They have to move their way in the circle, but in the front line, there's the Team Magnus. There's Zibian waiting out. SLX on the other side into the kill feed. They're fighting against the Team Star. R3G also on the receiving edge of the Team Amines XH2E. The constant fire, the constant sprays are happening in the small screen. And the second screen, we are seeing there are at least 4 different teams. 4 different teams in the closest vicinity, and Magnus Zibian being in the centralized position out of all the 3 teams that is surrounding the players. But Rex, he's there. Zibian, will it be over for you? The answer might just be a yes, because Seni has spotted out the player. It can be detrimental if he gets spotted out. It can be some crucial shots on the players ahead. Team HR also waiting out for the opportunity, but it's over. Naki takes Zibian down. R3G gets that elimination. Top 9 teams, 30 players. Even there's our car burst down. 7th element, Team XGeneration are fighting Essen.
7th element right now. Skatekeeping, XGeneration down south, holding them up, but XGeneration come back with some sprays. We'll take down one of the players of 7E, and there could possibly be a quick retaliation coming from their side. Pinkman also taking down GokuBot. GokuBot was trying to make some way for his team inside the circle, but northern side SLX DG, what a rotation from their side, from Stalber, and now they are spread out pretty evenly on the northern side. 7ET24 OP confirms the last track. XGeneration out with only 1 elimination to their name on 9 spot. Star right now just gatekeeping RD. Team Tough Tarzan being that snake in the grass, the venomous snake. RD will be least expected right here, but Star have a very good position now. They're eyeing on the players of 7th element. We'll see if they could find anything from that fight as well, Torx.
Yeah, this stage 5 is not going to be pleasant for the teams, because it is already in the complete open. It has gone north of the Yasna Poliana, so a lot of places completely out in the open. Just the hard covers of the trees, the rocks are what's giving you momentum to stay on the positions. But R3G Naki doing some damage on Romeo Boy. He's super low, but Naki also now inside of that smoke, getting in the cover. Romeo Boy with a grenade in his hand. Will he connect it to the player is a bigger question. But on the kill feed, there's 7th Element, RD taking the fights, taking the shots. Shahir gets eliminated. HR still in the clothesline. In the back line, there's Team SLXTG that can aggress from the backside. A third-party engagement can happen, and it's happening. Team HR on the receiving edge. Romeo Boy gets some shots on himself. Star on the other side from the team. Tough. Osama gets eliminated. Constant fights. As soon as this stage is going to end up, it's going to happen once. For the teams that are outside the circle and they need to get inside, it's happening. 7th Element, Goku Bot taking Pinkman down, and it's over for the team. Oh my god, it's constant chaos once again, SN. This circle, once again, that has gone to the western side shift. It is in the open area fields, no house, no cover from the tree. It's happening. R3G in the close line, Amin's XH2E can be spotted. 7th Element in the back line. On the edge of the circle. Goku Bot, but look at Goku Bot. He has moved out of that vicinity. He has completely left his team and went to the western area where there might be already some other teams engaging into the fight.
Some of the teams engaging in the fight down south is getting cleared out. Romeo Boy also in a difficult situation right now. HR with 6 eliminations to their name. 70 as well. Still 4-man standing. The 7th Element is commendable, I must say. But R3G, they're pushing on the players of XH2E. In the open, R3G pushes. Romeo Boy on the other side gets knocked out as well. Rex taking down 1. R3G is in a difficult situation. Vaz will go in. Will confirm the solo survivor of H2Es holding on to this position. Now, HR getting peppered down from every side. Team SLXTG is really making running for their money. Top 7 it is. Tears takes down Thunderclap. And Team HR still fighting. Tears takes down Thunderclap as well. Tears goes down to play zone. Tears will get confirmed. And next is also knocked out. SLX right now. Breaking havoc. Top of HR surviving with only 1 player. 7 eliminations to their name. 2 of their players are bleeding out. Recon Noob confirming next. There is 5-2 versus 3 for Team SLX to deal with. And it's a 2 versus 2 now.
It's a 2 versus 2, but still, the 7 teams that are surviving, it is a chaos. The circle, the ridges, the positions the team have. Every player wants to stay at the corner where their back is completely in the safe. It's completely to the blue. But they have to really think of that the position that they are putting themselves into, it can be deadly too, because from the side angles, there can be not 1, but 2 different teams that might lock onto them and like do their shots on them. But HR, they're moving inside of that circle. On the back line, there's the Team SLXTG still with 1 player standing. It can be detrimental. It can be a crucial factor that single player does some shots on the Team HR and makes them run for their money. But Zigzag gets eliminated by Amin's XH2E. HR Jokey Boy taking Ragnar down. Maxi is the last guy standing, but this shack is crucial. This shack is the only cover that Amin's XH2E has for themselves. 3 eliminations so far for the team Amin's XH2E, but Skyline XTG in the meantime on the hashtag number 7, they get a confirmation. Tough, Amin's, Team Star, HR, they are right now on somewhat, I'd say, receiving edge. They are on the position where it's crucial that they stay in a safer side, in a crucial safer angle. Nice, but Star Daniel taking Senny down. R3G with a 3-man standing now with the 1 player being down. Star on top of the mountains, looking everywhere from their front lines. They have eyes on everywhere. Daniel coming in close, but Team Tough, they have the position. They have the location on the Team Star. Daniel receiving some shots. Team 7th Element in the close line. Star Fury not knowing the angle of Tarzan. Now knows that both of the players are taking the fights. He's spotted out, and it's over for the Team Tough. With the 2 eliminations on the hashtag number 6, we are down to the 5 teams. R3G versus the Means XHQE. It happened was being one of the guys that is going to throw the grenades on the team. Means XHQE, but Means still standing with the last guy. Ragnar gets an elimination. Maxi gets the elimination. It's a 4 top teams, 11 players. R3G with 9 eliminations. It is a good start. Alian gets taken down. Amazing. Aseni. R3G may have this winner chicken dinner into these clutches if they play like this.
Last 2. Joki right now in a difficult situation. He's a solo survivor. Romeo will bleed out. Team HR down to the last man standing it, but is for 7 Element. One of their players down. R3G closing in. Waz is knocked out. Divine outstanding shot will right away confirm Waz, and this will mark an end to the play team R3G. But what is Divine trying to do? Roshan on the other side takes down Divine. Last man standing it is. HR Joki Boy loots the crate as everyone is busy for a star. Might have some sort of attention toward the players, but this could be top 3. This could be top 3. Fury last one standing. A Pixel will do the job.
Beautiful.
T4 OP and GokuBot still surviving. Alian is bleeding out. Revival is must, but Divine will cut confirm. R3G Roshan with another elimination. Team 70 picking up one of the players, Alian. Divine will bleed out. 7 eliminations to their name. Star is in a pickle situation right now. We'll go for a revive.
No!
Looks like the revive will happen. Roshan with all 7E. They are melting under pressure. 7th Element. Alian last one standing. And Nade will do the miracle, but still it's happening. T4 OP gets knocked out as well from the side of Star. And Star survives. 7th Element down to 2. And Star R3G, one of their players is also knocked out. R3G, solo survivor, Seni it is. His back might get exposed to the players of HR. Right now, the angle is not there on the player of HR. Joki Boy. Still pretty close to the players of Team Star.
Oh my god.
7 teams, but 1 more nade will confirm. R3G Roshan, R3G Seni last one standing. 7th Element, they are regressing forward. They have the way in, but HR Joki Boy could be a surprise for the players of Star. It's a 2 versus 1 for him. But Star, they are not looking toward Joki Boy. He is these players are in a single frame, and this could be it for the team. Fury and Daniel, both of these guys surviving 7 eliminations. They want to keep this whole competition neck to neck. Team Star really trying to make a comeback in this 3rd match. Still 4 teams are surviving Torix, and we are about to shift into match number 4.
So far, Essen, the top 4 teams that are here, just look at that. HellRaisers, a last guy surviving. 7th Element, Team Star with 2-2-man surviving, and even the R3G with the 2-man surviving. R3G, once again, losing 1 more of their players. 7th Element is there with a 2-man. Star is looking at the team 7th Element. GokuBot, Alian together. Seni waiting out for the opportunity that 1 player gets eliminated and he takes him down. But nonetheless, R3G is there, 7th Element is there, and the top 4 teams are still surviving. This is the stage 9. Now, every single team from the corners have to move out of this vicinity. Fury taking some shots amazingly on the headshot. It connects on GokuBot. Alian now coming for the rescue, but R3G, will they come? Will they come? Is a bigger question. Is a question right now for the players, but still, Alian is there. He has confirmed that Rev GokuBot once again on his feet, taking some fights. Fury is there. He gets taken down by Joki Boy. Joki Boy is on his knees. Not knees. He takes Fury down, and it's a confirmation on Fury as well. It's 1 versus 1 versus 1 versus 2. Daniel is also out by 7th Element. GokuBot, R3G Seni being a single guy. Joki Boy being a single guy. 7th Element, Alian, and GokuBot being the only team, 7th Element being the only team that has a man advantage against both of these players. But HR, Joki Boy, Seni, they're still waiting out for the moment that 7th Element do come close line to them, and then they will take the shots.
And they will take the shot, but 70 Gokubot still low in HP. Seni might spot HR. Jokey boy. It is about to be over. Team HR will spot one of the players. Seni boy will go for the confirmation.
It's
is
over.
HR R3G. R3G will down. HellRaisers on the third spot. 8 eliminations. And it's down to 7th element. Gokubot and R3G. Seni.
It is over.
And chicken dinner, solo chicken dinner for Team R3G. GG's for this team. What a wonderful finish from their side. Winner chicken dinner goes to Team Regicide.
Regicide getting that winner chicken dinner from themselves. An amazing start once again for the Team R3G with 12 eliminations to their name and a total of 22 points. Hashtag number 3, they still stays in with 2300 damage done to them, but this was a match number 4, in fact 3, guys, and we will go on a short break.
Welcome back, guys, after this short break, and yet again another exciting finish to this finals match. The heat is building up, the battleground is about to melt, and some of these teams are really melting under this pressure. As we saw 7th element, they just had everything working out for them, but Seni had some different plans. HR Jokey Boy still surviving for that long, giving that much needed backstab, which everyone was waiting out there. Every fan was waiting out there, but welcome back, Torix.
Thank you.
What a finish. We'll quickly move toward the MVP.
Definitely. First of all, thank you so much, SNF, for the warm welcome. And right away to the MVP we go. It's R3G Senior with 5 elimination, 783 damage dealt by this player. Healing of 297, 4 knockouts, 2 assists, and complete survival of 30 minutes. This was the classic Erangel that we usually witness. 30 minutes of Erangel. The complete domination, the complete aggression of the Erangel was there. But nonetheless, it was a great start. R3G still had that in the bag, and now they are on the hashtag number 3 in the overall ranking. But talking about the top players, first of all, R3G Senior. After that, there is Gokubot, 4 elimination, 727 damage, in fact. Then once again, R3G. Roshan is there, 3 eliminations, 749 damage. Where did the elimination go of this player is a bigger question. T24, similar situation, 3 eliminations, 748 damage. And at the very end, there is a HR Romeo Boy, 3 eliminations, 620 damage to the player name. A very well job done by Romeo Boy as well in the last match, as there were only top 4 teams, and this guy single-handedly managed to survive and made sure that his team goes to the top 3.
Yeah, sure. Pretty much he was the guy, the brain behind Jokey Boy.
Yeah.
I would say Jokey Boy was getting operated by someone else. Yeah, those calls from the teammates really play a crucial role, and that kind of patience coming from the side of Team HR really paid the dividend. But Regicide with 12 eliminations, 22 total points. What a chicken dinner from their side. 7th element, another comeback, 15 points. We'll get there. 2nd position from Magnus once again. HellRaisers with 14. A quick comeback coming from them. 3 matches, and now they will be somewhere sitting in top 3. I'm sorry, top 8, not top 3. Team Star with 11. A quick, I would say, a good move toward the top 8 position. Quick comeback can actually happen. 3 more matches to go. Amines with 7. Good fight back coming from the side of Maxi, Rex, GG's I must say. At the same time, second page Team Tough, that consistency that we were talking about is not there. 4 points to them. QWERTY with only 2, XGeneration with 1. Aegon, getting eliminated early on. Oxy really doing a wonderful job there in the midst of Yasnaya in the hospital building. At the same time, 141 SRX, Red Death, Magnus Esports. So these teams are really struggling. Red Death especially struggling. 3 matches only, I believe, 5 to 6 points. But anything can come from these guys. These guys have utmost amount of patience that I've seen in this lobby, and they can actually bounce back. I'm really hopeful. But right now, it's another match. It could have gone any side, and it went south for these teams. But we'll move toward the TDM bracket. It's final 7th element versus AS. We'll straight go into that.
The final AS versus 7th element. It's about to happen. The fight for $1,000. The 700, in fact. And 300 for the runner-up. So still, AS 7th element, whosoever will win will get the more of a prize pool. But here we go, the TDM is here. AS 7th element once again getting ready. T24 opening some shots with the util. Can he get an elimination? No. There is also a Shud with the util once again. But AS, I'm seeing they're staying a little bit tight to the back. They're not over-aggressing and over-pushing to the middle angle where we usually see the throwables being thrown at. But Khan, Pop in fact, from AS, he's here, waiting out for the opportunity on the complete right angle. But Mithy, he's going for that aggression. He's going for that fire. A peak fire on the player can be detrimental, can make sure that 7th element also bleeds. And there we go, 7th element taking 2, but at the same time, Mithy making sure that he does some damage on the player. And AS once again taking the lead, 3-4, 3-2 it is.
Nice work coming from the side of Team AS. Really feeling themselves right now. They are just weighing this opportunity. They know if they will get this TDM brackets final, there'll be some extra to, 17 spot onward finish as well in the previous league stage. So $700 extra won't hurt anybody. So being careful. This fight lead is toward the players of AS, Pop and Husney. Both of, I would say, aggressive players. These guys are pretty like in the close ranges. Bakugu bot. He's holding on to the position, but position of Divine was not revealed. 5-6 it is, and now 7-6. Quick comeback coming from the side of 7th element there, and Husney just equalizing things once again. 7-7 it is. The 7th element, they have made up a formation. They want to win this.
They want to win.
Not making any mistakes, Torix.
Not making any kind of mistakes. The $700 is on the stake, and there we go. Khan taking once again the initiative. Team AS 8-7. 7th element. They have to make a comeback. They have to make once again a comeback with the utils and the sprays at an early stage. So far, 3 minutes have passed, and only 8-7 eliminations have been done. This match is going with uttermost care from both of these teams. They don't want to over-aggress. They don't want to over-give out their points to the other team. But Goku Bot giving his elimination to Husney. But at the same time, the equilibrium is almost coming once again. 7th element still being a little bit tied to the back.
Nice
there we
work.
go. It is a confirmation. And as soon as it comes to the equilibrium, Team AS throws the utilda and takes the lead back for themselves. 11-10 so far. 7th element, Goku Bot taking
Nice
one
work,
down.
Goku
Pop
Bot.
is down. There's the second one that is
Nice
down with the
work.
utilda. Third
Come
one
on.
is over. Goku Bot, what are you doing? It is almost a 1v3 from this guy. But Pop,
look at Pop.
he's with the crows out trying, but no connectivity, no connections. Goku Bot receiving a lot of damage with the grenade, the util, but still doing a lot of damage on Mithy. 13-15, 7th
Oh,
element
look at
finally making a
that,
comeback. T24 coming straight on the nade player and taking his life.
Element.
T24 at the same time gets taken down. 14-16, so still a slow start, and it's uttermost care from both of these teams. If one player makes the mistakes, the other one catches up.
It is some fights coming from Zayu 7th element. The 7th element, they have the lead now, and Team AS, they are just punishing the players of 7th element for making those mistakes, just overextending and getting punished. But 7th element, T24 OP, another good nade from Khan. Khan is not even touching his AR. He's just doing the damage with the grenades with ability. But 70 as well, they have some plans for their side. Khan will get
1919.
confirmed. Husni confirming another one with his AKM. It is just too good in the close ranges. That's the reason why I'm pretty sure Team AS is using those. 20 to 19 it is. We are half in this match, and now a good spray coming from the side.
2020.
OP have something for themselves, but Pop will just cover up delay, but at the same time will confirm some elimination. Divine going against the player. T24 OP is down. Khan once again the utility. Goku bot just letting close angle. But his angle is pretty exposed. Some good damage coming from say with that AKM. Utility will follow up as well. But they have to retreat back. It is what they all need. 24 to 23. The lead is going in the favor of AS right away. When bounces back and keeps it on an equalizer. Pop. 70 to 4 OP. Now another one down right away. 26 to 25. Close call, Torix.
It is a close call right now. Anything of the sort can happen. Anything, any team, in fact, can take the winner for themselves. But T24, once again, having the upper edge against the Team AS with just a 1 point. That 1 point might just be the crucial one because of the teams do tend to go for the survival. That 1 point will lead up to the winner for the team 7th element. But nonetheless, it comes a grenade from Khan, making the situation once again an equal 7th element. Ashut in the back line. He's waiting out for the player to completely aggress. But Team AS, with the 1 point difference that they had, now they have the upper edge with 2 points. 2 points against the team 7th element. And this is what I'm talking about. Anything is possible. A single slight mistake will give you the immense pressure that you might not be able to overcome. From 31 to 29. Once again, Team AS is officially on the 30-plus spot. 29 to 31. 2 points difference again, SN, and the 7th element now a little bit on the struggling side. Usher is there, and he gets taken down. Mete, no, that was a mistake. In fact, Goku bot going for that aggressive stance, and he gets to 1 down. He gets almost 2 down, and there we go. 2 is down. 31 to 32 in the favor of the Team AS right now.
32 to 31, AS still struggling. Pop low on HP. We'll confirm another one. We'll go back to the safety. But at the same time, 32 it is. AS really keeping this on a higher node. 7th element, they're struggling against 35. These guys. Pretty refreshed. AS is. They've been watching out. Some big guns are playing on the side of AS for 35 to 33. Still 2 points lead. AS holding back their horses. Not any further aggressive. They know they have it in their bag. Just 5 more to go. In the close position, well, might get flash, but not
36 to
a good cover fire coming in at the right time. At the same time, confirmed Divine. No more shenanigans. Pop can Goku bot 38 to 30.
Oh no!
It is nothing much left for Team 7th element now. 2 more points, and it will be in the back for Team AS. Husni goes down to T4 OP. Pop and rest of the team is holding back. They will gang up on these players. 1 by 1. Ashad needs a cover fire.
1 down.
But still a fight is happening.
2 down.
The second one is down. 7. And now they are coming up with some aggressive plays. But a flash goes in. 7th element slowly and steadily closing in. Just 1 mistake. We'll just do it. Team AS. They just need 1 mistake from the side of 7th element. And it will be over.
But Essence, only a minute remains. Only a minute and 30 seconds remain. They have to be quick. Team AS, they can wait on the backside. But 7th element, they have to be quick. They have to go. They have to take that aggressive stance against the Team AS. And there we go. Some aggressive stance being taken. A headshot connecting on Husney. 38-37. Team AS has to stay in the back. Team 7th Element, they have to push together on the Team AS if they want to win this out. One wrong move will mark the end for the Team 7th Element, but at the same time, a good move might also get them the $700 for themselves. Constant peak fires happening from Khan. Some damage being done on 7th Element T24 OP, but nonetheless, no knockouts, no elimination so far has been done. 52 seconds are in the back. 38-37. Just a single point difference. Who will take that winner? Victory in this TDM bracket is a bigger question. This is the final of the TDM brackets, and this is the finals, in fact, the last day of even the PMPL. The uttermost care is being done, but only 30 seconds are going to remain. Now, Team 7th Element has to go at aggressive stance. 38-38. It is an equilibrium. Once again, Team 7th Element somewhat has in their back. Pop is on the super low HP side, but Usha doesn't have any kind of ammo in his gun. He has to stay in the back. 31 ammo remaining in Goku Bot's weaponry as well, but Usha gets taken down. It is over. 1 down, 2 down. Mithi takes that elimination, and it is Team AS that will have the winner for the TDM bracket.
AS, the most unexpected, I would say, contender in this whole run. What a run for AS, starting from round 1 and finishing things off through the course of 3 weeks. So what a fight back coming from the side of AS. And I would say AS, the way they played against Magnus Esports, they were one of the strongest contenders in the semifinals, and they proved themselves once again. All luck to 7th Element and AS that their opposition broke some rules, and they got a quick promotion to the finals. But AS didn't took it lightly, and look at the performance they had. They were falling apart at one moment in the final 45 seconds, but once Pop with that quick change, I would say change maker, that 39th elimination, it was over for 70. They were pretty much under pressure.
They were under the pressure, and they were under the pressure from the I'd say, the 2-minute marker that were remaining on them. They couldn't push, they couldn't aggress on the teams because they knew at the back of their head that one player gets down, it's going to be all over for them. But still, till the very end, till the top, 10 seconds marker, they still managed to outperform themselves, making the fight almost into their clutches. 7th Element almost had it, but nonetheless, they are still going home with $300 to their name. But AS with the $700 to their name, it was a great ending to the TDM brackets. But SN now coming back to the main action. Only the 3 matches remain. Miramar, Sanhok, and Erangel. Once again, it will be, and whosoever get some good position and good elimination points in these 3 matches might have the top 8 position for themselves, because we already saw the points table and it is chaotic. A single match is enough to completely change its scenarios and positions.
Yep. Course is about to change. This is the second set of maps, starting out with Miramar. Teams players are ready on the cams. Everyone have this dream of qualifying to South Asia in their eyes. Let's see it from this far. But right now, will make their dreams come true? That's the real question. 3 more chances. Right now, 52 Esports, the way these guys are playing, I must say, this is something to worry. Players from HR and 52 Esports, both of them are eating on stream while playing. They have their priorities.
You have to have the energy.
They want to have those matches played. That's why keeping the as a secondary, priority right now. I wouldn't recommend them doing the eating stuff while playing, but anyhow, it's their decision, whatever they want to do. Once you have the food, Torix, it's slightly sleepy, I guess. That's the reason why you feel like that brain fog, and it's not good for your gameplay. You gotta be sharp, you gotta be hungry. And for that, just skip the food and eat it midnight once you will qualify. It will be a celebration dinner.
Definitely, it will. It will not just be the dinner; it will be the celebration dinner. But nonetheless, guys, we are on our fourth match. The Erangel, the Miramar, in fact, is here, starting the plane line from the Monte Nuevo, a complete western area, towards the Puerto Paraíso, a slight tad bit to the southern angles, northern angles. That not that much being preferred by the teams this time. And if they do want to prefer that, they have to secure some vehicles, secure some cars for themselves. El Pozo being contested by two teams. Seventh Element is going there, but we all know they're going to go for the La Cobreria. They're going to find some vehicle, then go to the La Cobreria. But SLX CT, they are going El Pozo. Aegon still going to the Los Leons, but the circle, where the circle will head out, is also going to be a bigger question, because in this regard, in this plane line, if the circle do go to a hard northern side shift, a hard northeastern side shift, it will be chaotic for the teams. Once again, as we saw in the Erangel one, the last Erangel one, the plane line was a complete southern, the circle was a complete northeastern. But nonetheless, once again, oh my god, I was about to say it might happen, and it does happen, a northeast circle somewhat, but still, every single position inside of that circle is on the land, not a single water area being contested by the circle. El Azhar, there's Cruz del Valle, water treatment, Hacienda del Patron. So, a good choice for the teams to take some early rotations, get inside of that circle, get their hands on those crucial angles, those crucial points where they can, like, overtake the other teams for themselves. Those mountaintops, Essen, because in the last match, even in the first match, the Miramar one, we saw those crucial mountain ranges.
Crucial mountain ranges are in play, and right now the circle, especially the one going more, toward the northern side, will open up an avenue for teams down south to have a quicker rotation, and that's what XG and HR, both of them, are doing. And I'm pretty sure H2E will also realize the best bet is to get started on your way in, pretty early. Things are getting crunchy now. There's a lot of glass shattered on this battlefield, so every step have to be with utmost care. That's what I would recommend to all of these teams. Northern side totally open. XGeneration can actually pave their way in. Also, HR have to be careful. Looks like Impala, it could be a point of contention where they might see some of those surprises. But LSR and Cruz de Valle, especially those compounds close to Hacienda del Patron, are very important for X, because this could be that point where we will see some quick finishes happen.
Definitely. So far, it is once again a slow-paced start to the team, but QWERTY near the team star they are, and even in the back line, there's I believe H2E is there, or it's another team. It's a different team, I believe so. But still, nonetheless, it is a kind of at a clusterized position. But Daniel taking two down.
No
Team
way.
Star taking a good start. R3G, in fact, is in the back line. Team Star is also taking some shots on the team. R3G.
Oh, nice.
Fury takes Senny down. Team Star, once again, renowned in this match. They are doing wonders. So far, three players are down from two different teams. Freestyler gets an elimination by Daniel's hand. Team Star securing their first elimination. Senny being revved up in a little while because Vaz is there for the rescue. But Daniel not only has been spotted, but also has been given an immense amount of damage that now he has to find a new place and a new cover for himself. But Daniel, once again, taking some daredevil shots on Vaz, trying to eliminate him, but Vaz also doing wonders, not only staying safe from those fires, but also doing some damage on the Team Star. Star, so far, with 2 eliminations to their name, they have aggressed. Now they're going to aggress on the Team R3G, because still, the iron is hot. You can go and you can, like, throw your hammer on it.
Yeah, at the same time, those strikes should be fearsome, and
Right.
I would say some hope should come their way.
Yeah.
R3G, after realizing there's not much left for them in this fight, Senny is revved back up. Star, this is make it or a break it situation for them, but at the same time, Oxy just bring down everyone that is moving close
Mean
by.
seeds.
Oxy have a good position in the circle. Hacienda, northern side of Hacienda is also open. That's the reason why some compounds, cemented compounds, are now under the control of Oxy. Right dead center of the circle. Right dead center. Beautiful rotation coming from the side of HR as well. Quick rotation inside the circle.
Oh,
Starting out from south, but Senny won't allow Sama to take that angle. And now Star is in the open. Senny might get knocked out, and he is getting prepared with his Mini 14.
Oh, there we go.
That go-to weapon for mid to long range fights. And now Star is in a pickle and will lose one of their players. R3G with some success.
R3G with a good success right now, making sure that the Team Star also receives some taste of their own medicine, because remember, Senny was the player that was knocked down by the Team Star. Now with the revenge factor, he has taken not just the player on the knockout, but to the confirmation, and now he's trying once again with the M416 spray. He does some shots on the car, but no damage being done on the Team Star. They're going to move out of this position, safe and sound. First stage is closing on in 1 minute and 20 seconds. In the meanwhile, so far, we have seen three players in total being eliminated. One from the Team Star and two right off the very start. We already saw that it was a complete aggression of the Team QWERTY side. Two players from the Team QWERTY sides were being eliminated, but now Team Star, as they're moving their way, trying to hold out a centralized position inside of that circle, they're gonna once again go near the Team QWERTY, and this fight might again engage. Fury being the lone guy right now that is crossing the San Martin area, but no, he's gonna stop, and the rest of the team is also gonna follow. So far, 2 eliminations. An upper edge against the Team QWERTY, because it will be a 2 versus 3 fight, but QWERTY, their position is completely scattered. Voltrux in the compounds, but the other player, the second player, Han, is on top of the mountain.
On position now, Team Star, they have breached in, and there is some southern shift toward the Magnus and Wallace area. This could be an outstanding match for Magnus Esports as well. Are in a good position now, north of the Magnus and Wallace, and they're vacating that place, which is, in my opinion, very unexpected. I wasn't expecting them to do so, because this is a good position to be in. You can actually have a better look down south. But now San Martin, the eastern side of San Martin, as everyone was thinking maybe San Martin it is where the circle will go, but now looks like the circle shift will just put most of these in-game leaders to a thought which side we should choose to actually get inside the circle. Interesting one, but still long way to go. Star lost one of their players to eliminations early on. Put QWERTY down to 2 months standing. Voltrix and Khan still surviving. But how far will QWERTY go? That's the big question, Torx.
That is a bigger question, but on the back line, there's the Team 141X Bablu closing in, 7th element from the front lines, going straight to the circle, because Team Star, Team QWERTY, the position that they have, it is outside of the circle. Team Oxy on the other side, they're taking the fight against the Team Magnus, whereas Team Magnus has taken down one of the player. Team Oxygen, Ibby, Hunter also gets taken down by Finney, but Sap TDMs comes in for the rescue with the DBS shot. He takes one down. Cairo takes Sap TDM, a third party being aggressed on the team Oxygen, but the car burst down to TDM. Knights confirmed that elimination. Magnus Malik come in for the rescue. He's gonna give out that rev, but in the meantime, there is Ibi being revved. Iconic is there, and Hunter might also get that rev in the meantime. But SR3X, where are they? From which angle are they shooting this position from? That is a bigger question, because I believe they are at the western angle right now, where the team Magnus is on their right side, but Magnus so far focused on the team Oxygen. One shot, one knockout more will mean that team Magnus completely will push forward to the players of the team Oxygen. But there we go, 1 down, 2 down, right off the very bat. Oxygen down to the last man standing, and that last man has moved out. Ibby is no longer near the graveyard area. He took his car, he got out of there. And now Magnus with the 2 eliminations to their name. Malik is going to be that guy that has secured those 2 eliminations. But in the backline, I can also see the team HR. And they might also come close line to this area. Because not only Graveyard is almost the dead center, but also the position where in the surrounding there's a lot of mountains. And there's a lot of positions that the players might be able to look out for the other teams.
Rotations coming from the south side and also from the north side is difficult for the team. QWERTY Khan realizing the star is pretty close. The rest of the star, Fury has already moved straight inside the circle, pretty close circle. They might go against 7th Element. 7th Element is up north. But at the same time, down south, the Rampage is ready. HR will not expect SLX, TG, and 52 Esports joining them from the eastern side. This is a chaotic situation getting ready for these players, Torx.
It's a chaotic situation right now for these players, and the circle that is going completely to the western area. The graveyard is in the dead center, but Team RD, they are receiving some shots from the Aegon side. Pegasus gets taken down. Falak is in the closest vicinity, on top of the house, waiting out for the players to get out in the open, and then he will do some aggression and some shots. But at the same time, Aegon XI8, they are here, taking some shots. Falak's taking the last guy down, and it's a 1v3.
Oh, no way. Red Death.
Red Death is out, and it's over for them at the hashtag number 16. The first team to get eliminated is the team Red Death, but the kill feed is constantly going once again. Team Star, once again, on the elimination side, they are doing wonders, and also somewhat on the receiving edge as well, as one player gets just straight up knocked down by just jumping out of the car.
Hardy not a finish that would like to have for this 4th match. They're lagging behind. Seriously, they're lagging behind. At this very moment up, I feel like already their hopes are dropping. And see this kind of event for RD now. I was hoping, that RD will come back strong. But anyhow, 2 more matches to go. The lead is recoverable. Not that bad, but on the eastern side, the contention is getting worse and worse. Look at AMZ H2E. They're also moving in from northeastern side. SLX DG, they might go against them. And QWERTY at the same time will get eliminated. 0 points for them as well. So some quick finishes coming for 2 teams. At the same time, Team Star, they lost one of their players. Got knocked one of their players down, but still, there's nothing big of a problem yet. Star can revive their player for 1-4-1. They're slowly and steadily making their way in. Circle has totally shifted toward the southern side, even further south, going toward Team Tough, Team Aegon side, and R3G. But look at 52 Esports. Now they are waiting for that time where they might strike hard onto the players of Team SLX.
So far, the 14 teams that are surviving, some of them that were at the northern angles and the eastern angles, they're outside of the circle, and they have to decide whether they're going to take the fight or they want the circle for themselves. And as I'm seeing the Team Star and 7th Element at the northern angles, I believe it is a fight that the Team 7th Element is going to take, but
No way,
SR3X, it is happening. A third
It's
party on
over.
the Team Star, and it's over for them on the hashtag number 14. But still, 3 eliminations to their name that they took right at the very start of the fights, right at the very start of the match. But 52 Esports, they're also fighting with the Team SLX. TG Zixel gets a confirmation. 7th Element so far with the 3 eliminations now will have an easy entry in the circle. Divine getting out of his buggy, healing himself, then moving back in because they don't want that low HP to be the reason that they might be getting out of the vehicle. They might be taken out of the vehicle with the sprays. Chodu also doing the same, now has to boost up himself, but 52, the position they're moving from their Team SLX, TG, Recon Noob is there. The open top UAZ is there as well, and the shots are coming completely.
Nice
Recon
work.
Noob gets a knockout by jumping out of the car, and a confirmation. It's coming. It's happening. Chodu takes the player down, come back in the back line. There's Team XGeneration, a third party. That's happening. The third party might happen. Oxy versus the Team
nice work,
SLX. Ibby, being the solo player, takes one down. There's a second player in the close line. But the DBS, it is a DBS, and Ibby has to be with the utmost care that he do not aggress on the player and let the player aggress on him, because he will have the better, I'd say, angle and a better chance of taking the fight. But the third party,
nice
it is
work,
Ibby at least securing 1 elimination for the team. Uzam is that guy that takes down Destroyer, and it's an elimination for the Team SLXTG on the hashtag number 13.
It's an elimination. 52 Esports on the other side, just racking up some more eliminations for themselves. XGeneration down to the last 2 players. 1 more player getting flushed. Jalad being the Jalad. Being the sentencer, I must say. Sentencing everyone out.
The puns.
Yes, there you go. But H2E trying to make them have a safe space to their name as well. But MGS Malik trying to find something. 2 eliminations to his name. That's all Magnus got for this as well. But we are about to step into the circle number 4, stage number 5. I must say. 4 is about to end, 35 more seconds. The circle is about to close in slowly and steadily. They're pushing northern teams, especially Magnus Esports, inside. And that means XH2E, they found a place for themselves, but this could be their possible final resting place as well. This place, I don't like it. It's a tricky place to be. Our circle shifts slightly toward the eastern side. HR still in the centralized position. Magnus Esports, Oxy, Ibby, however, still holding inside the circle. But some shots from Rahman taking down one, but Hassan right away
52.
retaliates back. But Ragnar will take down Hassan. 52 Esports. Things were going nice for them, and right away they got 2 of their players knocked out. 1 confirmation as well. 52 Esports will revive 1 of their players, but a third party happening as well. Walud will reposition himself, not allowing much of the vision to the players of H2E. T24 OP on the back line is also down, but more shots coming the way of SRX from the side, also from the SRX towards 7E, and at the same time AMZ really making things difficult for 52 Esports, now allowing them inside the circle. But Aegon is gatekeeping XGeneration right now. 2 of the players surviving will have a hard time moving through. Still, it's an open area. AB won't be able to survive any further. 1 elimination. Leaves for the lobby on 12th spot.
On the 12th spot, Team Oxygen goes, but 52, they are being denied the circle entry. Means XH2E being one of the pillar that is holding that position down. But in the back line, there's also the Team Magnus. There is a Malik, in fact, that can make a back shot on the team. Means XH2E, but 1-for-1, Team Tough, they're in the front lines, they're taking the fights. Some utilities are being thrown at both of the parties. Sirius, once again, throwing the grenade, not getting any kind of connectivity, but Zebian taking Walud down with the DBS. He takes Jalad down as well, and Walud eliminates Hassan with his own Molotov. 52 at the last guy being eliminated by their own Molotov. It is an irony. It is an irony. It is a fire for the team, but 1-for-1. You know, the team tough right now. They're taking the fight. Tarzan with the M16A4. The taps might take the life of Janaza, but for that, Janaza has to show his face. Janaza has to show his helmet to the players, but in the kill feed, there's Team HR. There's the HR taking the fight. Rex is down from the team of Means XHUE, but Janaza doing an amazing cover fire shot on the demotivated Sir. He takes him down. Now, tough might be in a pickle, but Edgar doing once again, and different angle entry, doing some shots on Janaza. Team Tough somewhat facing difficulties, but not anymore as Janaza gets taken down. M7X and Tarzan are the only two hopes, and they will easily give out the rev. No, M7! Droppy comes in, drops the bomb on the players with his car. He takes that knockout on the Team Tough. M7X is on his knees, and last player, Tarzan, being the last guy, he's surviving, and he wants to get out of this position as fast as possible.
As fast as possible.
Oh.
Kind of a easy situation now. Tarzan knows the player is on the back line. 7th element, T4 OP, slowly and steadily moving in as well. This could be a possible finish for 7th element as well. Things are not working out for them. It's match number 4, but still. No luck. HR. 2 eliminations to their name, Magnus Esports. 6 so far. Still counting. 4 players surviving. Not a big issue for them, but XGeneration slowly and steadily closing in. Aegon XI, they have a nice compound for themselves. But Folek with the utility, Saad giving some damage, but Folek will go back and will get ready. We'll greet the players of XGeneration with the utility. Look, he's not even taking his gun out. And now cutting the noise. Just totally cutting the noise, and will join in and cover fire, but rest of the one will join in as well. Saad, last one standing. Aegon won't lose their player. It's way there, they do that.
Party.
But XGeneration third party from HR as well across this ridge line. One more nade going through. Folek will need a revive. Blade low on HP. And it's over. Aegon XI8. They have 7 eliminations to their name. How is that possible? I have no idea.
Aegon 7 elimination. Magnus 6. SR3X3. 2 for HR and 1 for R3G. But the rest 2 teams, Tough and 7th Element, they are down to 2 and 1 player respectively. But still, 7th Element of the 5 eliminations. Tough still surviving in the match. They might stay in the top 4, top 3 positions if they do manage to survive themselves in a more, I'd say, a safer angle. But the circle that is going to the north and to the centralized position, it's going to mark that every team will be out in the complete open. SR3X near the Team Magnus. Malik has a chance to draw the shots on the Team SR3X, in which case he is doing. Draw in the close line. He's pushing forward, but Finny, he had the chance to take down Zen, but no, he had the machete in his hand, in which case no damage was dealt on the player. But in the backline, there's the Team SR3G, in fact, that is coming. Tough. It's over for them. The 2 players that were surviving, it's over. On the hashtag number, I believe, 7, they go. Naki's there, look at that. Still getting the damage. Naki's being forced the damage from 2 different angles. In the front lines, there are 2 teams, SR3X and the Team Magnus, and both of these teams are a deadly squad, but Magnus Malik gets taken out by R3G Roshan. Naki might go for the confirmation, and he will. Roshan confirms the elimination. It is 3 teams. It is a 3-way deadlock. Whosoever comes out in the open to take the shots on the second team, the third will follow up on the first team that did come out to take the shots. But top 6 teams, they are surviving. 20 players are in the match, and every team is waiting out for the next circle, the stage 7, to be formed up, because that is where the teams will hold, and for their betterment or worse, they will get their position.
My god, at the same time, R3G getting third party as well. The back line is open, and now Team Aegon XI8 is just taking a total advantage. HR slowly and slowly moving out of their compounds. It's now There's no point of staying in there.
Oh.
By the same time, Magnus Esports, they are just holding on to the aggression of 3x,
Blow
just
the
keeping
car.
them at the bay. But Aegon XI8 on the back lines, just making things worse for R3G. R3G, 3 of their players are knocked out. Last one standing, Noki it is. He already smoked himself. Just pointing out exactly what XI8 Blade confirms R3G, Seni, SRX 3x. They want to take those elimination points. 2 of the players behind this miniman. One nade will do the deed when the kill, but in the meanwhile, airdrop being taken by the side of Aegon XI8. HR, they had made their way inside the circle. SRX 3x, still 4 man standing, but HR next with the nade takes down one. Aegon XI8. This is not looking nice, but one Molotov from the side of Kaido will give damage to Zibian. But how did he survive? That's the big question. Zibian still survived. 2 players. Aegon XI8 will confirm was as well. Uzum still bleeding. But Aegon XI8 on the back lines will confirm R3G Roshan as well. T24 OP last one standing. It was over.
Oh, it is
doing
over.
some splendid work with the Mini 14. Tears get knocked out. SRX3X, they're pushing forward. R3G's final standing player. Noki it is. Takes 1 down, 2 down, and possible third party coming the way of
Oh no!
As Byro will finish things off. Knight will bleed out, but at the same time, HR and Aegon XI8 both throwing utility on the players. Finny still in the Magnus Esports surviving. 4 man standing HR still. Aegon XI8, Uzum also surviving as well. He will get revived. Aegon XI8, Falak and Uzum 1 aid, just holding on to the position of 3x, not allowing them inside the circle. But HR, they have that upper ridge line for themselves. Jokey on the back line, just holding on to the players. But Magnus Finny will get spotted out and will get confirmed. Kaido confirming the elimination. It's over. Top 3 it is. HR, Aegon XI8 and SRX3X. SRX3X is under constant pressure of utility from Aegon XI8. Some third party happening as well. Ozefa is there. And this will be a final fight between AHR and 3X in a very possible way. And now Ozefa gets confirmed. Romeo Boy will confirm elimination, but he's also low in HP. But third party is still in the mix. HR losing their players. HR not surviving. Aegon XI8 it is. With the HR surviving both of these teams, 4 versus 3 it is. It's a 3 versus 4 now. Uzum on the back line. Tears take down Blade. It's nice one coming from the side of Tears. He still have to push forward. Will go down. Will take another one. It's a 2 versus 2 now. Team HR with 3 kills to their name. Jokey Boy is still surviving. He will go for the reshore. Tear is also retreating back. This will be a 3 versus 3 once again. Uzum is out of the mix. IQ still surviving. HR, utilities can actually make things difficult. Blil surviving next. Gotta be careful. It's a 2 versus 2. Blade Survival if Aegon XI8 want to confirm this elimination points for themselves. But Jokey Boy repositioning. Next still waiting for the healing. Get popped out. But IQ get knocked out. It's a 1 versus 2 now. Next doing a wonderful work. HR. What's the plan, HR? What's the plan? Jokey Boy at his angle. Next confirming another one. It's down to last man standing. Falak. Have to clutch this thing out. HR. They are not stopping right now. They shouldn't allow this revive to happen. But HR, they're pressing forward. They're pressing forward. Aegon XI8.
Jokey Boy. Jokey Boy.
And look at Jokey Boy. It's a 1 versus 2 Blade. He's healing himself. He's in a position. It's a 1 versus 2 for them. But the next will bleed out as well. Confirmation coming as well. Jokey Boy on the back lines. He's still surviving. Confirmation on both sides. 1 versus 1. And Jokey Boy confirms it. GG's HR. Winner chicken dinner for these guys.
Winner chicken dinner for the team HR. They have secured their winner chicken dinner, and with a tremendous number of the elimination. 8 elimination to their name. 18 points for the team HR. GG's. Now they are at the top 6, and only the 2 match remain. things are getting finally heated up against the team for the top 8 fights. Team HR from 11 to straight on the hashtag number 6 that they go, but this was just the fourth match. In fact, there are still 2 more matches remaining, but guys, we will go on a short break.
A new 1.6 by 1.6 kilometer map is coming to PUBG Mobile version 2.7. In this map, there are several energy zones where you can receive random attribute boosts, such as increased speed and health recovery. At the same time, lots of supplies spawn in the area. Be sure to grab them while you can. After finding all the supplies in an area, you should keep moving to find more supplies. The fastest way to move about is through portals. Go through one to teleport to the other side somewhere else on the map. After exploring an area, it's best to teleport somewhere far. However, it's important to note that there's a cooldown after use, so it can't be used too frequently. If you want to travel across mid-distances, be sure to take note of the updrafts on the map. Get close to an updraft to get lifted into the air. After reaching a certain height, you'll descend back to the ground. During your descent, you can freely adjust your direction to head to your destination. This transportation method is very handy for escaping dangerous situations. Another thing you have to watch out for are the volcanoes on the map. The lava erupting from these volcanoes can cause damage within a certain range. Be sure not to step on the lava. Otherwise, you'll keep taking damage and lose health. After arriving at a new area, be sure to search for exclusive crates. Approach them to get exclusive themed supplies. Apart from exclusive crates, timed airdrops are also a great way to get supplies, so make sure to keep an eye out for the countdown timer on the minimap. It indicates when an airdrop is about to appear. After the countdown ends, a crate with amazing supplies will rise from the ground. When this happens, there will surely be many enemies vying for the crate, so make sure to lie in wait beforehand and evacuate quickly after grabbing the supplies. If you get injured when going for the supplies, go to the recovery point indicated on the map. You'll be able to heal there. Just run into it to fully restore your health and armor in an instant, just like with teleporting. The recovery point has a cooldown after using it. It can't be used again until the cooldown ends. If the battle gets too intense and you find your teammates eliminated, you can bring them back within a limited time at the towers located on the map. The towers also have cooldown after being used. Each player can only be brought back by a teammate once. Players that have been brought back will directly respawn near the tower that was used without having to jump back to the battleground. Hurry and join your friends in the fight for victory.
Welcome back everyone to the PMPL Pakistan 2023, the fall edition. The 4 matches have been concluded, and once again, this is Dorix, and alongside with me is going to be none other than SN. So SN, once again, welcome back. And the last match, HR, Aegon, the aggression that they have done throughout the match, they almost had it in the clutches, but HR took that away from Aegon, and into their clutches they go, and now they're standing on the hashtag number 6.
HR, they didn't let that slip out of their hands. They've been waiting for this kind of match, and now moving toward the MVP. I'm pretty sure this will be this emerging talent next, but we'll have a quick look once we will move there. MVP for sure. I wanted to see someone from HR, but there could be Blade, because he was very detrimental with his mini 14. And there you go, as I was about to say that. 950 damage, 7 knockouts, 27 minutes of survival. Aegon excited, not coming slow. Again, another match, another top 3 finish for these guys. But Team 3X, they're fighting hard right now. And I'm really loving the way Team 3X have maintained their consistency in previous 2 matches. GG's, man, GG's. Things are heating up. 2 more matches. Still, we are not sure who will go to South Asia Championship. Aegon, they're pretty much on the top spot, but rest of the teams, they are struggling. They are, still working hard, grinding hard to eventually get onto the top position. But look at this. Top players is from Team Aegon Excited once again. 14 kills on this very screen, where Falak and IQ with 4 each. Then we have Jokey Boy with 3, 557 damage. And then moving forward, we have Zibian from Magnus Esports doing some splendid work, I must say. GG's once again. Outstanding work coming from these guys, especially Magnus Esports. The way they took that fight, unfortunately they were, but they really played well on the northern side of the circle number 6.
Definitely, and the top 5 contenders for the match number 4 is on our screen. Aegon, 3 of the players, and let me add up Uzam in that with just the 1 elimination. A total of 15 elimination were done by the team Aegon in the previous match. But oh my god, HR, the way that they played They had the disadvantage of the manpower as well, but still they managed to get that win over a chicken dinner. But I'm wrong. Aegon secured 16 eliminations. There we go. Udam has 22 for Aegon. HellRaiser right behind them, 18 points and a winner chicken dinner to their name. SR3X with 13 points, 10 for Team Magnus, 7 for 7th Element. You see the reference there? 7-7. There it is. Team R3G with 6, 1 for 1X of Bublu on the 4 total points, 52 on the hashtag number 8 with the 4. Now, things are going to get shaken up. Things are getting shaken up in the overall ranking S, and with this winner chicken dinner, Team HR was standing on the second page, and from the second page, they completely jump on the hashtag number 6, the first page, and even on that halfway note.
Yep, pretty close now, but on the second page, some of these teams still struggling. Team Tough, Team Star, AMC, XH2E, they're lagging behind. 2 more opportunities for them. Oxygen, another, I would say, bad match for them. They really showed some fighting spirit, but, you know, a few of these things are not in your control. You're always on the mercy of Circle. You're always on the mercy of other teams. So the only way around is Aegon's way. Just stay on the edges and fight your way in. Otherwise, if you will try to go for some early, compounds, centralized positioning, Oxy was pretty center, if you remember, right next to Basi and Del Patron on the eastern side. But still, they lost it. But anyhow, that's been the name of the game. Team Oxy, still 2 more to go. Not a bad match so far, I must say.
2 more matches to go, and we will witness the top 8 teams after that who will move into the South Asia Championship. This is the fight for the big glory, for the next stage, and you have to stay at the top 8 no matter what happens. There is no room whatsoever for any kind of mistakes. But I want to see the overall ranking, yes, and I want to see how much it is shaken by these teams of performance, the way that they have a completely like changed the whole positions for themselves from the second page to the first one, and on top, how the other teams have performed, how they have secured their position, and which are the top 8 teams that have that chance of getting to the South Asia Championship for themselves, and how much of a points difference is there compared to the top 4 to the 8. That is suspense. We have to bear with it.
Make it clap.
Welcome back, everyone, to the PMPL Pakistan 2023, the fall edition. Only the two match once again remain, and as and once again after the break, that were a short one, it has gone to a long one. Once again, I welcome you back onto the stream, and how are you? The last two matches are on their way, and I cannot contain my excitement.
It is Sanhok. This is the match which I am, really about, because this will be a worth remembering end for this PMPL Pakistan, because when it comes to Sanhok, we always see some clash drops and clash fights, but still GG's. So far, I am really liking that. Talking about the playing line, it's will be popping up on our screen in a moment or so. What is Hassan doing? He is vaping right on the stream. Why? But we'll move straight toward our match, guys. Lane line starting from northern side of Hatin, close to Hatin, and we'll go down south on Bantai. An easy draw for H2E, Team SLX, Team 141, R3G, T24, XGeneration as well, possibly 3X. But some of these teams that like to go a little far toward the west will have to be careful of their surrounding. They have to do some quick checks of their close vicinities. Right now, where is H2E going? H2E, they have totally abandoned Shami. And now they are moving toward the northern side. Camp Bravo. Magnai. I'm pretty sure they are playing for their chances. They want to have a good match for themselves. They want to keep their, dreams alive in this tournament. But anyhow, right now, quick dispersion happening. No early fights so far.
No early fight so far is happening, and even in the Sanhok, a slight pace to the passiveness is always good. But there we go into the kill feed. Team HR is taking the initiative after the last match. Chicken, they are with a new confidence. Next takes one down and instantly also receive a lot of damage, where he gets also taken down. But so far, XGeneration is on our screen. Thug securing his loot. But SLXTG, once again, to the Team HR. They go. One player has been lost, but Zigsaw takes the other one with an equilibrium. Team HR is completely scattered right now. They are scattered in this position, and the position that they are into, they might be in a pickle. Zigsaw still slowly and steadily pushing forward. Destroyer gets the confirmation on Team HR's next. Now, the rest of the players, the rest of the Team HR, they have to take a new stance. So with the three-man, they are still standing. They have to take a new strategy of this Sanhok match. But on the RD and Amin's XH2E side, on the northeastern angle, at the corner of the circle, there's Team RD pushing to the Team Amin's XH2E. The cavalry is coming from the back line, but Buzzard, Pegasus, Pinkman, they're together. Last Hope is there. Ragnar looking from the back, trying to initiate the shots on the Team RD. As soon as Team RD is going to come out in the open, the shots from Ragnar might hit Pinkman. But Team RD, they're also playing a little bit to the safer side and not pushing just on the aggressive stance.
So for just weighing their risk factor AMZ, they're going for RD. They're really making sure that RD have a hard time qualifying. It's the second last match of this finale. Stakes are high, and RD, Last Hope it is. They have changed their names, and we'll see if it's gonna work out for them. Pegasus have to be careful. Pinkman especially careful, because his angle is already guarded. Last Hope, low on HP. I'm pretty sure. Utility is not available. No healing is available on the player. Last Hope. Still enough in HP survival happening right now. Whole H2E just cutting every noise. To the side, one of the players of HR. We're down to 3-man standing. Circle is a centralized circle, liking that. Tough is in a good position, and now Tough is in the kill feeder. So we going players. But 7E moving in. XGeneration is there. 1, 2, 3 players of XGeneration are out. And XGeneration, the rest of the two of them are down. And there you go. XGeneration now they're on the end. What is going? Come back. XG. Gotta be careful. The 2 players of 7E have to push forward. They have to aggress forward. The iron is hot. One more strike will do the job, and one utility drop in, and it could possibly be over. Nade goes in. One angle from Gokubot if he wants his teammates to survive, but angle is pretty nice now. AMZ on the other side takes down RD. Like I said, both of them are down. 1-for-1, also third partying the situation.
It's
and
over.
XG is out. Over. Team XG down on 16 spot. Last hope still surviving. And at the same time, he is trying to fight back. 1 versus 3 it is. Will confirm Rex.
It's over.
Holding on. No more RD. Losing out. 1 elimination. Only 1 point to the game. But H have some early on momentum, Torx.
They definitely have some early on momentum, but from the back line, there's also the team star coming. DBS in the hand. Daniel's gonna throw the Molotov. It might do the deed, it might do the damage, but R3G sending to the kill.
Nice work, nice work.
Daniel is here. No knockout so far has been done, but with the DBS, there is the possibility. There is a possibility that the knockouts can be executed on the team. I mean, XH2E. But look at the team star. 2 players in the close line, 2 in the back giving out the cover. But in the meantime, Team Alpha versus Team TG. With a single grenade, the last 2 surviving players of the TG are out and it's over. Sanhok being Sanhok with that early aggressive stance. Not even the first circle has closed up and the fights are already engaged. 3 teams have moved to the lobby. Star Daniel taking Rahman down. Daniel going for that engagement. Another one down. The third one. The last guy's here. The gun went on the reload. And it's over. It means XH2E.
Star.
Hashtag number 13. They go. Star securing the 3 eliminations. And not even the first circle has closed in the meantime. And this is what I want to talk about. There's a lot of area. There's a lot of positions that the teams can go right now, and the momentum that the teams are dropping down from their numbers, I think that this might go to the stage 9.
Yeah, it's looking like things are getting tricky. AMZ, they had a good start. They got some early success from the players of RD. Last hope it was for them to qualify. But what a run so far for RD. What a roller coaster ride for them, I must say. I'm really hoping they come in clutch and get their spot in the South Championship. That would have been a dream storyline, I must say. So far things are in their favor. A bad day overall. Match number 5. Another run down the drain for them. 70 on the other side. What a finish they gave to XG. I must say, what a fight from these 2 guys. Gokubot and I believe it was T24 OP. Yes. Didn't let anyone creep any close and it was over. But QWERTY losing one of their players. Here's open. Reviews is there. Reviews is also getting a lot of damage, and he'll get knocked out as well. 2 quick eliminations on tiers, but I have to be careful how to get inside. But rest of the HR, they're closing in slowly and steadily, and they will, I believe, go for the fight. HR now feeling themselves. Elimination secured. 2 points, 3 points for them. Next is already eliminated. But I have to be careful. QWERTY is not that far. If they will step out in the open, they might deal with some pressure coming from these guys. But HR, their players are spotted. Jokey Boy, low on HP. Just giving some cover fire. Voltrix is there. With the ready with a nade. One utility can turn around these things for HR. It's a 3 versus 2. QWERTY might retreat. I don't think so. At this very moment, QWERTY are thinking about that. Smoking these ridge lines. Being careful. Utility is the key right now. Ultrix can surprise Yoki Boy from far. And not the right spot where they can actually take this fight, but anything can happen. Spread from QWERTY Freestyler actually play a crucial role. Low HP player, but there
52.
you go. Nice work, Lance. Yoki Boy gets knocked out, but will get confirmed as well. But confirmation coming as well. HR losing one more player. 70 on the other side. They're down to 2 men standing. Last one standing, Goku bot it is. But SRX3X, they have tasted the blood and eventually will move forward and confirm this final one as well. But HR versus Team QWERTY, the fight didn't go as expected. Yoki Boy losing his life. QWERTY still 2 men standing, Torix.
Definitely Team QWERTY, still 2 man standing, but 7th Element cannot say the same on the hashtag number 12. They go. HR52 and Team QWERTY, they are in the close line. Might be able to take the fights, but for that, someone has to initiate it. Romeo Boy in the quarry region going for a safer approach, so Tears also have to follow that. So get into the car, get out of that position, go for the survival factor, Tears, I'd say, but Voltrix, will he let that happen? 52 Esports, they have secured their position inside of that circle, and they're going to hold. They're going to hold that. Remember that against the Team QWERTY and the Team HR. From the back line, they're aggressing on the Team QWERTY. Just look at that. Into the clothesline they go. They take some shots maybe, but right now, Voltrix is there. Freestyler is there. Both of the players are there, but at DBS, Balloon is down on his knees. Churu is down. 52 being on their last 2 players that are surviving, but in a single instance, a complete squad gets to a duo. It is a hard, risky move, but Jalad is here with the UAZ, with the skin on his UAZ. It's an SUV now, but there we go. Freestyler taking him down as well after going for that Rev. But Trev is not being done. The players in the back line slowly and steadily come in close. Voltrix. Get healed, get revved, but Tears coming from the back line. He can take Team QWERTY for himself. The 2 eliminations of the Team QWERTY can also go towards this guy's hand, but will it happen? That is a bigger question. So far, Voltrix has to heal himself. Tears slowly and steadily pushing forward, listening to some sound cues of the Team 52. That is Jalad. He will get the confirmation, but before he do, he dogs down, I believe, Voltrix, or is Voltrix down off the play zone? That is a bigger question. But Hassan versus Freestyler. It is a 1v1. Team QWERTY, Team 52. It is a 1v1, and the back line, Team HR, they have the potential, they have the chance to engage this third party and get the complete eliminations, get the complete elimination point for themselves.
Yeah, they are right now with the 4 surviving players, but we'll see how Team HR really gonna do this. Voltrix going down to play zone. This could have been another elimination point for HR. But Tears, low on HP, rest of the players are closing in as well. Romeo Boy and Tears, they want to take this fight. Romeo Boy closing in is a 1 versus 1 versus 2. HR, they have their cavalry, but Freestyler out in the open, and Tears low on HP. Will reposition himself. Is in the cover now. Utility being ready for this player. Drops down, but HR will get
not the confirmation.
Damage. Like it's gonna be the
1v2.
Oh, nice work from Romeo Boy, still surviving. A possible third party can come from T2 Esports and will do so. HR will confirm it's over. HR 5 eliminations to their name, some good 5 points overall. Torix,
definitely 5 good points into this third stage that they go on the hashtag number 11. So no points from the position that they're going to get, but into the kill feed, there's the Team Aegon XI8, SR3X that are taking the fights. SR3X has lost 2 of their players so far, out of which 1 has been confirmed, the other one is on his knees. But Aegon, they have not even lost a single player in this vicinity. The 3 players that are in the boot camp area, they are alive, they are standing. Headstrong, Blade, IQ, Uzum, Falak, where are you? Is Falak eliminated? That is a bigger question, but SR3X, the 2 players in the main building. Zephyr and Knight, they're waiting out. Well, they're waiting out for any team that will try to intercept them into the main building. They will make short work of them. But Aegon, I believe they're down to the 3-man standing that they are. 30 players are in the match, 10 total teams. Uzum gets down by Seni's hand, and it's a confirmation on Uzum. Seni gets a beautiful knockout from a third-party angle from the top of the mountain at an eastern angle ridge that they are. But Star, they have also entered in the boot camp vicinity after hearing some shots, after hearing some fights. They have decided to enter the boot camp because boot camp might just get favored by the circle in the meantime, because the stage 4 is completely on the boot camp. Stage 5 might be over there, but Zebian slowly and steadily coming near the boulder cover, gets spotted and is taken out. It's a confirmation on Magnus Zebian. Now down to the last 3 players that the team Magnus is Malik, Finny, Drolin. It's up to these guys, but Drolin, he's on a different angle from the rest of his team, so not a lot of cover that the team can provide to this guy. But Rollin, remember that he is also that guy that can make wonders for the team. But on the other side, 52 is still taking the fight against the team QWERTY. This time, Freestyler is super low on that HP. He gets out in the open, but Freestyler from third party gets the shot, and Demotivated Sir gets that elimination on the team QWERTY. They are down on the hashtag number 10 with 3 eliminations to their name. Magnus, Oxy, and the third party that might engage is Bubblue Eagle, but there we go. Eagle takes one down. It's a confirmation on the team Oxy. Now, Oxy being down to the last 3 players that they are, it's an equal opportunity against the team Magnus, I'd say.
Equal opportunity about to present itself. Magnus Esports, they're really fighting for the survival. They want to have that for themselves, but Roland spots out Hunter outside from the blue zone. Oxy, Ibi can spot this player out, but slowly and steadily, Drolin really pushing forward. Ibi now having that surprising angle for Drolin, as he will come for the confirmation. But right now, Magnus Esports, this will buy some time to the player. Number 1 is also in the mix. Team Magnus taking 2 fights on 2 fronts. 52 Esports, meanwhile, gets eliminated on 9 spot with only 1 elimination to their name. But Oxy being gate capped, Drolin gets knocked out as well. Sav DDM, the sheer force Oxy have up their sleeves. Sav is still Circle has moving away from them. Team Tough, 4-man standing, just waiting for anything coming their way from this fight, this 3-ways fight. But Sirius will confirm Drolin. Confirmation coming in. Fenny and Malik surviving as well. Magnus Esports, 2-man standing, but looks like Malik is revealed. Janaza wanna join in this fight, but what is going on? Sirius will push forward. Oxy, Sav DDM gets eliminated.
What?
On the back, takes one down at the same time. Malik takes 1, takes 2, and he's going for the confirmation. One healing can turn things around. Magnus Malik, he is popping the heal. He is literally 1 HP. Right now, Bubblue Eagle, let's see how he's gonna do that. That's the big question.
No connection.
It's a 1 versus 1 between both of these players. One shot and it's over. Eagle, really doing the job, and 1-4-1. Surviving 6 nations to their name. Now they're in top 6. They are pretty situated, Tori.
They are pretty situated in the top 6 right now. 17 players are in the match. Team 141 as a solo, Aegon with a duo, SR3X with a duo, but the rest 3 teams are Tough, R3G, and Star. These are the 3 names with a complete squad to their name. Star still surviving,
no way, Star, no way.
Spotted by the team Tough. Some shots are being dealt on Star.
Fury
gets taken down at the very end of the moment. But Tarzan, he's also getting
over for Team Tough.
Tarzan is there. Tough
nice work, Tough.
On a verge, but Tarzan takes 1 down before getting down. It's a confirmation. Team Star still surviving with the 3-man that they have. Skull throwing the grenades. Osama taking the elimination, but it's a 2v2. The revive is there, but the grenade is gonna make a difference. Skull with the M4 is the only guy with the backside. Bubblue is there. Third party shot. Star gets eliminated on the hashtag number 6. 7 elimination to the 1-4-1. Bubblue right now. Aegon with 1 elimination. 2 players still surviving, but M7 spotted Eagle, but Eagle, those nooks and crannies You made sure to survive through them, but
Nice
Knight
work,
cannot say the
Aegon.
same for the Knight.
GG.
And he gets taken
Playing
down.
last one standing.
SR3X, it's over for them. Top 4 teams. Eagle surviving as the last man
3G,
standing.
R3G.
There's Team Tough. Oh my god. Aegon XI8 as a solo as well. Blade is there. Team Tough is there.
Again, top four.
R3G. They are there with a complete squad. The complete, I'd say, the upper hand right now goes to the team R3G. If they manage to hold down their position, hold down their fort, they can easily hand this winner chicken dinner to their plate.
They can actually, but we'll see how Team Aegon is really going to play, because last solo survivor will play Suicidal, giving a lot of damage to the player of Aegon XI8, the last one standing. He'll still have to move inside the circle. He chooses the right side. Man, this guy has some big brain, I must say.
Oh, yeah.
Reason why he has 5 eliminations in the backpack.
Blade.
But Blade will take one down. Team Tough pushing forward. Blade confirming another one. Possibly second one. Team Tough. Edgar. He's just still fighting his way in. Blade confirming another one. Utility getting ready for Aegon XI8. Blade. Utility goes in. Could possibly a confirmation or a third party. But Blade pushes forward. It's the 1v1. R3G, an easy chicken for them now. Looks like it's an easy chicken for them. And Team Tough, Edgar still survives. Top 3 with 10 eliminations. Total of 15 points for Team Tough. They're still alive in this competition, Torix. They are still alive.
They are still alive, but did you saw demotivated Sir's elimination? He secured 7 eliminations out of the 10 that the team has for themselves. But R3G, now they're pushing forward to the team 141. Eagle being the last guy, he's waiting out. He is waiting. It's a 4 versus 1 Eagle position. Has been spotted, but Naki, he has not seen the guy, but still with the 1 HP. Eagle gets eliminated. Team Tough being the last guy surviving, the last team surviving. Seni gets him almost low on that HP, but the car elimination comes into the play, and just to look at the smile of the R3G. It is a winner chicken dinner for them in the match number 5.
Match number 5, it is a winner chicken dinner coming for R3G, and will place them on a deciding position now. Very decisive matches played by R3G today. 2 chicken dinners.
Oh,
and now
look
their
at that
position
hashtag.
is not revealed.
No.
That's the suspense that we were talking about. We'll see where R3G will end up in this PMPL. But we'll go on a short break, guys. We will be right back.
Make it clap.
A new 1.6 by 1.6 kilometer map is coming to PUBG Mobile version 2.7. In this map, there are several energy zones where you can receive random attribute boosts, such as increased speed and health recovery. At the same time, lots of supplies spawn in the area. Be sure to grab them while you can. After finding all the supplies in an area, you should keep moving to find more supplies. The fastest way to move about is through portals. Go through one to teleport to the other side somewhere else on the map. After exploring an area, it's best to teleport somewhere far. However, it's important to note that there's a cooldown after use, so it can't be used too frequently. If you want to travel across mid-distances, be sure to take note of the updrafts on the map. Get close to an updraft to get lifted into the air. After reaching a certain height, you'll descend back to the ground. During your descent, you can freely adjust your direction to head to your destination. This transportation method is very handy for escaping dangerous situations. Another thing you have to watch out for are the volcanoes on the map. The lava erupting from these volcanoes can cause damage within a certain range. Be sure not to step on the lava. Otherwise, you'll keep taking damage and lose health. After arriving at a new area, be sure to search for exclusive crates. Approach them to get exclusive themed supplies. Apart from exclusive crates, timed airdrops are also a great way to get supplies, so make sure to keep an eye out for the countdown timer on the minimap. It indicates when an airdrop is about to appear. After the countdown ends, a crate with amazing supplies will rise from the ground. When this happens, there will surely be many enemies vying for the crate, so make sure to lie in wait beforehand and evacuate quickly after grabbing the supplies. If you get injured when going for the supplies, go to the recovery point indicated on the map. You'll be able to heal there. Just run into it to fully restore your health and armor in an instant, just like with teleporting. The recovery point has a cooldown after using it. It can't be used again until the cooldown ends. If the battle gets too intense and you find your teammates eliminated, you can bring them back within a limited time at the towers located on the map. The towers also have cooldown after being used. Each player can only be brought back by a teammate once. Players that have been brought back will directly respawn near the tower that was used without having to jump back to the battleground. Hurry and join your friends in the fight for victory.
Welcome back, guys, after this short break. R3G winning another one, and Torix really winning the hearts with that smile. Torix, welcome back.
Thank you.
And it's about that time where we are going to say goodbye to another season of PMPL Pakistan. It's just one more match, one more decisive match will actually make some of the dreams material for these teams, but we'll see that. But before that, we'll move toward the MVP, Torix.
Definitely. First of all, thank you so much for that warm welcome. And MVP goes in none other than Team Tough. Joker, sir. 7 eliminations, 650 damage to the player. But where is Demotivated, sir? He also had, I believe, or was it Tough Joker,
That's
sir?
Joker, sir.
It was Tough Joker, sir. In fact, 130 heal, 2 assists.
He's demotivated.
5, no.
Still performing like this.
Yeah, he's still performing like that. 1858 survival time. Even though they got eliminated at an early stage, the 7 eliminations do speak for themselves. That this single guy, the potential that he holds, the 7 elimination that he has done through his team, it's an amazing job. But nonetheless, the top players are here. After that, there is an Eagle. 5 eliminations, 525 damage. 4 for Blade with 501 damage. Miracle with 3 elimination, 485 damage. And last but not the least, the team that did got the winner chicken dinner, R3G Senior with 3 eliminations and 442 damage.
442 damage for Senior. And now we'll move toward the match ranking as well, guys. Senior really helping his team to get through this difficult time where they're striving for top 3 positions. Magnus Esports, unfortunately, they had a good fight. Malik really fought back, but it was over Eagle with some eagle eyes, giving some precise appraise at the end and confirming the eliminations. But anyhow, looking at this very situation, we have Tough Joker, sir, Demotivated, sir, just dominating highest elimination, highest damage category. And we have Tarzan from Tough with 3 assists, and Hunter from Oxy with highest healing done. Hunter, Iconic, Ibby, 3 of the players of Oxy really tried their level best to actually survive. So Oxy, they're also fighting back. They know that they are pretty close to their top 8 position, and this could be a dream come true, but they still have one more chance. Let's see how far Oxy will take themselves. But so far in this finale, Oxy had a dream run, I must say. The way they qualified from the league stages, it was outstanding.
So far, yes, it was outstanding the way that they qualified from the league stages into the grand finales. But Essen, still, this is the last match, and the rankings are not being shown. My heart's pounding with excitement. Who is on the top 8? Because I was expecting after the match number 5 that we might see the rankings. We might see the ranking, but no, that is not the case. That is not the case. It's going to be even more exciting after this match because the teams themselves now doesn't know how many points they have to secure and which team do they have to take over to get their top 8 positions. And with that peer pressure, that there might be a slight change on their complete rotations, their strategies. They have to make sure on that, on how they're going to perform, because the last match is once again Erangel. It is an equal opportunity given out to every single team, every single player once again into the match. So Erangel it is. Plain line will determine whether it will favor the north, south, east or west, but the circle will determine if it's going to be giving a teams a hard time like the last Erangel because it went a complete Yasnaya eastern side, or it will be in the team favor. But nonetheless, guys, in a little while we will be heading to the last match of the PMPL Fall Edition 2023.
Fall Edition last match. Some of these teams fighting their way toward the top 8. The plane has departed already, and we are about to move toward our final match. Plane line, first circle, all will play a crucial role in the success of some of these teams. But I'm really excited how these things gonna finish out. Here we go, plane line starting from Novo Reploid. It is quite southern, looks like a diagonal southern plane line. It's pointing toward QWERTY. Quite southern plane line, and I'm pretty sure the circle will go north. The circle will definitely go north, but it will be outstanding if we will see something, for Sanhok Military Island. Another, closing chicken dinner might be from Magnus or Econic side, who knows. But Econic side, the way they are playing, they are just treating this PMPL finale. It's just like a background, a backyard scrimmage or something like that. So overall, I'm really liking the way Team 3X has been playing, Team 52 Esports has been playing. Bad luck for 52 Esports in the previous match. And Star, they had a very good, push onto the players of Tough, but utility usage from Tough was really on point, precise and accurate, and did a great work, I must say. GG's once again, and I wish best of luck to every team that will qualify, and a better luck next time to the teams that won't. But it was overall a good run for these teams, Norix.
It is overall a good run from these teams, but after this match we will witness the top 8. The circle goes south. Military Island, it is completely submerged in the circle, but the main island, Rozok, School, Ruins, Gutkar regions, it's still favored by the circle right now. So not only the Military Island is right now in the circle, in the safe side of the circle, but also the main island. It can go anywhere. It can go either way. It can even go the Military Bridge, where Team 141X Abublu is in the closed line, but the early aggressive stances, Shelter it is. Team Artie is there. Alongside, there is another team that might take the aggressive stance against them, but no. The team that is in the clothesline, they have decided to take the vehicles and get out of there. It is Team XGeneration, nonetheless. R3G at the Multi-City, 7th Element, going to the farm drop locations. But at the farm drop-off location, there is also the Team Star in the upper vicinity near the Potato Hills. But they also have some cars. Magnus at the Pachinki. And for a split second, I thought Amin's XH2E might take the Clash drop, but no. It's a no right now. The teams are going for a complete safe side. But on the western area, there's Oxy and 52 Esports, and that might be the fight. That might be the engagement that we might see at the early stages.
Yeah, some early fights can happen, and looks like 3X have something in their mind, but I'm not sure. This match will get rehosted. That's the bad news, I must say, and possible good news for those teams that were just on their way. But we'll go on a break. We'll be right back.
Battle Royale Dragon Ball Super is now available in PUBG Mobile. In this new gameplay, you can do battle while playing as Dragon Ball characters. Let's get to know them and their skills. Son Goku's standard attack is a barrage of Kidan. Its damage output is reliable with an average rate of fire. It's crucial to find the right time to attack. In order to make this a bit easier, Son Goku's charged attack is a continuous Ki Blast, which can be charged up and fired to attack enemies. At the same time, Son Goku has a special movement skill that this is great for mounting a surprise attack or to escape a dangerous situation. It can be stockpiled 3 times, allowing it to be used in quick succession. Get to know these moves and you'll be one step closer to victory. Similar to Goku, Vegeta's standard attack is also a barrage of Kidan. It has a faster rate of fire, but the Kidan travel a bit slower. It takes a bit of prediction to accurately hit enemies. However, Vegeta's charged attack fires a bunch of Kidan, which deals small area damage to the target. Vegeta charges up with energy when he hits enemies. Once fully charged, Vegeta can release all the stored energy at once to deal massive damage to an enemy. If you wish to fight at close range, then you have to try Ultimate Gohan. Ultimate Gohan's standard attack is a rapid flurry of Kidan that can deal a ton of damage while up close in a short period of time. When you're surrounded, Ultimate Gohan can use his charged attack, which is a powerful single Kidan. It needs to be charged up first, but it will deal a lot of damage to anyone caught in the crosshairs. It can decisively end a battle during pivotal moments. At the same time, Ultimate Gohan also has a special skill that generates a protective barrier around himself. The barrier can block 500 damage and protects from all incoming projectiles while in effect. When the barrier takes enough damage or the time runs out, it will dissipate on its own. Piccolo's standard attack deals high sustained damage. Its damage even increases the more it hits in a row, which will really test your aim. Furthermore, Piccolo's charged attack can snipe enemies from a distance. He can zoom in for this powerful single-shot attack, leaving enemies with no place to hide. Even if you miss, it's no big deal. Piccolo's special skill is a powerful dash that can be used to close in on enemies, even those in the air. Another close-range fighter that's worth trying out is Frieza. His standard attack is an elongated Kidan that's easy to hit enemies with. Use his charged attack to throw a huge spherical Kidan. Positioning and timing are key. Frieza also has a special skill for controlling the battleground. Select a location and he will leap into the air. Then after a brief pause, smash at the location. It damages anyone that's hit and sends them flying. So that's a quick rundown on all the characters' moves. Come join the intense battle with Dragon Ball characters.
Welcome back, guys. After this short break, PMPL Pakistan it is, and the final match, the final time we're going to see these players dropping on this battlefield, starting from Stalbert down towards the Sanhok Military Island. Welcome back, Torix, after the
Thank
break.
you.
And what do you make of this plane line in particular? Looks like the western side is pretty much ignored, and teams like TG will have a hard time moving down there.
First of all, thank you so much, Essen, for the warm welcome. And as you are talking about the western side, there's not many places, not many locations in the western region where the players can potentially hold out their locations for a longer period of time, because it is a complete shoreline to the area. But nonetheless, it is Stalbert, from Stalbert towards the military base. Still, Stalbert and Kameshki is in the line, and this thing is getting a deja vu. If the plane line is not starting from the Stalbert, it's ending there. If it's starting there, it's already Stalbert at that time. But nonetheless, eastern side is right now being favored, and look at the spread of the teams and where the circle will form. That is a bigger question, because if the circle is formed compared to this plane line, it is good to go. But if it goes a hard western region, which it does, oh my god, it is going to be chaotic for the teams. Even 35% of the area is inaccessible right now.
So this is the first time I've seen this kind of circle. He is somewhere placed in there, and a huge contingent of Zarki is in. So this is interesting. On the other side, AMC going against Team TG. One of the players is isolated. These two players have the guns in their hands, and now Destroyer also have a Scar to actually deal with these players. Rex going in. Some shots being traded. No knockouts.
My God.
Destroyer will drop down. Rex confronting as well. Some cover fire coming from the back lines. Destroyer will bleed for Ragnar low on HP. Rex also low on HP. But SLX, now they know that their player is pretty much done and dusted for this match. They have left this idea of just holding on to this position and fight.
True. Right now, the team SLX may have dropped the idea of taking the fight and moved themselves back into the Rozhok vicinity, but Amin's XH2E still, nonetheless, a good early engagement and a good early elimination to their name. So far, this is the only team that has secured an early contestation in the matches, because out of all the 5 matches, previous one that I've seen, no fight was this early on. But at the Vietnam Poliana, there's team RD alongside of team 141X Bablu this time, where we saw in the previous plane line, RD was the only one at the Vietnam Poliana. This time around, there's a competitor for them at that vicinity. But 52 going to the Georgia Pool, Northern Side City, even though the plane line was not in the favor, but the circle is. Remember that the circle is, and this is gonna help this team a lot in the upcoming stages of the circle. But so far, Jalad, Hassan Walud, and even the 4th player has a good cover and a good position for himself, where he can, right now, they have to focus on the loot. But RD, 141X Bablu, they're at the Yasna Poliana. Not only they have to move 1800 almost meter in the circle, but the exit scenario, the exit point of Yasna Poliana might also be that area where the most of the early fights may begin.
Yasna it is. It looks like 52 Esports and Star. Oh, wanna just go for an arm wrestle real quick. Just want to see who has goal. Star really. There is no point staying close to Severny. So a good choice coming from 52 Esports also. Going for that quick rotate on. Clearly shows 52 Esports have a plan for this final match. They don't want to lose their spot in top 8. So they're being pretty pro approach. RD on the side. I'm really feeling for these guys. This has not been a good day for them. Also yesterday, they couldn't grab some good points for themselves. I would say some good matches were required for RD to stay in the game, stay in this one. But alas, there's no point in just thinking about this any further. But already good run, I must say, throughout this PMPL. I would really remember this kind of performance coming from RD.
Definitely.
Bounds and bounds of improvement coming from these guys. But anyhow, talking about the circle. Circle is slowly and steadily getting its inhabitants. Most of the teams from east side have already relocated themselves. Tough moving in. That's an interesting move as well. And they are going straight for the hospital. They know this area. It's like the back of their hands. So they won't risk staying somewhere else. Some early peace of mind is required. But looking at this very situation, Circle is pretty much favoring Torix toward the Georgia Bowl. And I feel like the Circle will finish somewhere maybe in North George or on the western coast of South George, right close to the bridge. But we'll see how things will work.
Really. The first circle shift will decide a majority of the things, where the circle might be headed, how the teams are gonna perform in that. Will they go for some aggressive stances, or will go for a safer approach this time? But so far, as we are seeing a hard eastern side shifts from the team, 141 is there, Team RD, Team HR, Team QWERTY, and even Amin Zexay Shui. They might contest into the fight. Amin Zexay Shui, a single player, already is waiting out at the shoreline of the circle, but there's SLXTG in the backline as well. But Rahman takes one down. Thunderclap is on his knees, but there we go. Again, Zigsaw with the DBS. He takes Rahman down, securing his elimination and at the same time saving his own teammate's life. SLX, 3-man standing. Zigsaw, Thunderclap, Recon Noob. But in the front line, there's Team 141. There's a means of closing off from this particular angle into the circle. But there we go. DP shots from Rex. Some damage has been done on Janaza, but not that much that he gets taken down. Artie's in the back line. So these 4-5 teams that are trying to move into the circle, they will try to contest each other, and they will try to take the shots on each other as well. As we can see Thunderclap with the Mini 14 trying to shoot down Rex, but not a single shot to his avail connected on the player. Rex goes out of this area safe and sound with not a single damage to his name. Team SLX is still in the circle, but in 20 seconds, the circle is going to close, and the second stage will define majority of the things. If it goes a hard Eastern, then that means that Giorgio might not be like the resting place for their teams, but it means like H2E talking about them so far.
Oh, look at that. Circle shifted.
Oh, yes, circle is about to shift, and it will go on the northern angle, and there we go. As we already mentioned, it do go at Giorgio Pool, a northern Giorgio Pool, and somewhat to the northeastern side favored, where shooting range and the debris of the crash side is. The teams now have the complete northern city, the western city, and the containers to secure themselves. Even the outskirts of Giorgio Pool, where there's a squad house, the team can survive there. Hospital, right now, yes, in the circle, but there's a lot of contestation that might happen, and that will lead to a lot of chaotic fights.
That will for sure lead to a lot of chaotic fights. But right now, some good rotations coming from the side of HR. They went extremely east and then entered the circle from up north. That is really amazing. They might find a good place inside the circle, and they will surely do. But at the same time, a lot of these teams are in Giorgio Pool City. Good old Giorgio days, are back.
Oh, yeah.
We rarely see these circles, and it's a blessing to see this one in the final match of this PMPL Pakistan. But big guns, Magnus Esports take on QWERTY. They are still finding their way inside the circle. Han really leading his team in there, moving in a very good position. But HR might go clash with 52 Esports. But we'll see how things will go for them. One of the players from HR is down. Might get eliminated. But we'll see how things will go for these guys. Nice work.
Chodu gets one. After that, Team 52, they're aggressing, but Romeo Boy has a grenade in hand,
nice,
and there we go. He takes
Boy.
one down as well. Romeo Boy at the same side. From Jalad's angle, he gets taken down. Jalad going straight to the top floor. Romeo Boy still struggling on the bottom. Next, going for that rescue, but Will, in the meantime, a grenade comes, and another boy, Jokey Boy, this time gets taken down. It's up to Next, and the Next alone, but no, 52. It's over. 52, not losing a single player in the first fight that they took in the Erangel. They takes a complete squad down without any kind of casualty to their name. The northern side, Giorgio Pool houses. It's for them now. It is for the Team 52. 1-for-1 in the closed line vicinity, but they're not going to take the risk of taking the shots because they know there's still 58 players, 15 teams into the match, and a single wrong move may lead up to the demise of the players. But the circle, where will it go? This is a bigger question because it has gone this time to a south shift.
No way.
Ruins the Mount Everest, the containers, and the mid-area. XGeneration has with the squad house.
Oh my god, Team QWERTY, what a luck they had in this one. I must say, Team Tough, they have a few of these teams pretty close. Now everyone will leave this close by. Some shots being dealt on players of Team R3G. Noki surviving on their HP. But in the kill feed, RD Pegasus giving some hard time to the players of 141. It's also a crucial fight, and if RD loses this one, it will be over for them. Circle shifts totally down south. Pinkman confirming Sirius. Same time, XG takes down Zigsaw. SLX. They are dropping players one by one. But his position is revealed now. He is pinned down. Edgar E is going for that risky move, and some utilities being dumped, and player is on the vehicle. But anything can. But look at that. Molotov it was, but he will get taken down. Nice finish from the side of Team Tough. They're not allowing R3G to make these kind of mistakes. Punish coming right away, Torx.
Punish coming right away, and Team Tough securing their first elimination. A wise move Team R3G did done to try to move into the back lines, but still, if Team Tough get the better of them and secured at least a single elimination to their point. Team QWERTY, on the other hand, they did got some shots. They were knocked out, but Freestyler, Khan, both of the players are finally back on the 75% HP. Aegon in the back line, they're coming slowly and steadily close by to the players of the Team QWERTY. Reviews, if he gets taken, it might be a difficult scenario for the Team QWERTY, because Reviews is that crucial point where the team will be making a backstab from a Review side. But nonetheless, Falak is in the close line. They are taking the fight. 1v1 it is. Reviews versus Falak. Falak does some damage on the Review side, but from the backline, there's IQ taking Reviews down. Sap TDM in the meantime from the Team RD also gets down. Falak taking QWERTY. Reviews for the completion, but Freestyler taking two down of the Team Aegon. Aegon is right now struggling because of this move that Uzum and Blade got knocked out. The two players, they're rushing with the car that they have, but no! Oh my god, a single wrong move, a single slight. The roll of a car made it was enough for IQ to take the player down, but Falak also gets down. It's up to a 1v1 right now. Falak will be confirmed, maybe, but it's up to Khan. It's up to the grenade, the connectivity of the grenades, that if the player is going to get eliminated or not. So far, it is a 1v1, but Falak is there. Khan is there constantly. Kill feed is happening. IQ securing his elimination. Uzum is alive. Blade is alive in a single split second without losing a single moment. IQ gave the ref to both of his players and now is moving towards the third one.
No way. Team QWERTY losing this one where they had, I must say, this will really shatter their confidence, but it's over. PMPL Pakistan is over, but in the kill feed, 52 Esports taking down the players of Star. Fury is out. RD Pinkman also joining in. RD finding something for themselves, but Magnus Esports, they're on top of AMZ XH2E. Drawlin will get from...
it's over.
But Team Magnus Esports will push forward and will pick up Drawlin as well. AMZ, their journey in this PMPL is over as well. Just 1 point to their name. HR with 0. Team Amines with net. Team QWERTY with 0. So that's the picture so far. 13, 52 Esports, 6 eliminations to their name, and they're going against Team RD. This is some interesting fight happening. RD, 2 of their players are standing. 2 Esports Chodu have to go in with a shotgun. Roshan falls down. Fall damage to the last hope with the shots. Will confirm one more player in 52 down to 2 man standing. So the 52 will try to move out. Team RD surviving on the edge of Storix.
They are still surviving. 13 teams are in the match. 40 players. Any teams right now, like Amines, Team QWERTY, and Team HR, they might be like overtaken on the points table if the other teams that are still persistent takes a good amount of eliminations for themselves. But things are looking grim right now for the Team Star, Team Oxy, because they're also down to the last man standing, 52, with a great elimination so far to their name. 6 elimination, 2 man still standing. A good start that the Team 52 has done for themselves. And in the kill feed, there's SLX TG receiving some damage from the Team XGeneration players. SLX already were a 3 man standing, but now with a knockout, it will be hard for them to give out that rep. But in the Georgia pool, the containers, there's not one, there's not two, there's not even three, but four different teams in the clothesline. And I'm not talking about the northern compounds. I am talking about the containers and the outskirts of it. 1-for-1, there's Team R3G, there's 7th Element, and the Team Tough. Any team that gets out of the containers will be in a fight against any of these four teams. But RD on the other side, at the squad house for themselves in the northern side city, they are holding that position. A while ago, 52 were there, and they are here once again. Team 52 is on top of this building. Pegasus throwing the Molotov, making sure that the player do move in a cover position where the second Molotov is going to proceed and does some damage on the player. But no matter what, they are still surviving. Pegasus throwing a grenade, and this might marks a knock, but no knocks whatsoever are happening right now. On the other side, Team RD, Pegasus is a solo guy inside of this squad house, but the players are going to push. The players are going to go in the clothesline vicinity. The DBS, two players that have that. Team 52 Esports take down Pegasus. Now it's all up to Last Hope to do and be the last hope of the Team RD from this point onward. But he's outside the circle. He is outside, and the circle is going to start in 30 seconds. Whereas Team 52, they have secured their 8th elimination, and still 2 men are still in the match, Essen. Wait, T24? It is Divine and T24 OP surviving 7th Element, also getting the 3 eliminations. But look at that, SR3X getting Goku Bot on the elimination side. He was already knocked out, so now 7th Element is down to the last 2 players. But Josefa, he's coming close with the buggy. He's coming close, but on the other side, Magnus Finning against Team 52. Hassan, he takes him down in the water. Skull is in the water as well, and the Team Star is there. Look at that, the survival in the water, but PP Bison, 1 knockout, the second one on the way. But this grenade may mark the knockout on the Team SR3X, but no, it is
Nice
all
work,
over for the
SRX.
7th Element. SR3X with the 4 elimination. They are still surviving with 3
We have
players.
the
but
second spot for them now.
Oh yes,
Looks
it is
like
almost
we have
a
the
second
second
spot.
spot.
But Eagle.
And still they have to fight against Magnus as well, Torres.
Oh yeah,
Sure.
definitely, all good. But still, there's 9 teams, and in 5th stage, it is a big number for the teams and a smaller
man.
stage. But
Last
IQ, he
player,
gets the
GGs.
iconic down. Oxy is out of the match. Now we're down to the top 8 teams, and I'm looking
Oh,
at
what
the
you
map
doing?
that everyone is at the northern angles. No one is at the south.
There's nothing left on the south. It's just a high bridge at the bottom of Mount Everest, and rest of the side is open. Well there to do so, but at the same time, SRX, they have made their ways. Top 8 it is. A quick finish to the match. It's just 5th phase, and we are left with 21 surviving players. But are they going to go for that one more chicken? That chicken dinner tally will go to 6. I'll have to see But Alliance's position is revealed. It is the last hope for Team Magnus Esports, and for sure, if Zibian will get eliminated, SRX3X is the runner-up of this PMPL for sure. But they have to cross a long route. But what was that? Skull? He's still inside that vehicle. But the vehicle is on the shorelines now.
It is in the water, in fact, Essence still is in the water. It straight went on the top of the air. It flew. That car flew. That car has something different. Now won that car. It really helps to get out of the traffic, you know. But SLX, there are 3 men still standing. In a shack, they go at an eastern angle, a cover position for themselves. But in the close line, there's Aegon XI8. There's Star, the solo player. And look at Uzum. He's gone in the water to look at the same car to find out the vicinity of the car, but Skull takes him down. It's a completion on Uzum, but at the same time, Skull gets eliminated, and it's over for the Team Star as well. On the hashtag number 8, they go 4 total points in this match that they have secured because of the top 8 position that they have put themselves into. 18 players, 7 teams, but Magnus Esports gets eliminated, and it's over for the Team Magnus. On the hashtag number 7, the top 6 team. Finally, the top 6 contenders are here. 17 players in the match. And once again, in 1 minute and 20 seconds, even this stage is closing on. And XGeneration, I'm seeing them from the longest time. From the moment the second stage was made, they are surviving in that squad. Oh no! Oh my god! It is getting difficult for the team SLX, in fact, and XGeneration, the position that they have, in fact, right now. Look at that. They can wait out for every other team to come out for them and take the fight. But in the backline, there's a team, SR3X. Cairo gets taken down. It's up to Zen right now. The top 5 teams are here, but tough. They are not only in the water, but on the shoreline, on the other side of the water, looking at the team Aegon XI8. But there we go, after Zen's elimination, Team SR3X on the hashtag number 5, and it's over for them. Recon Noob outside of the circle, it's over for the guy. SLXTG on the hashtag number 4, they go, leaving only the top 3 teams in the match. Tough, a complete squad, Aegon, Trio, XGeneration, a complete squad. So these 3 giants will get into a head-to-head against each other. But Aegon, they still have to make their way inside of that circle a little bit too forward. But Blade, look at the HP off his vest and helmet. Just 1 to 2 more bullets, and it's going to be all over for his helmet and vest right now. Aegon is out! Last match. One down. And it's over. Show the moral support. GG's Team Tough. The winner chicken dinner goes to them. 12 elimination, 22 total points, and still unknown position, and that's rising my anxiety up on how much position are they up at right now. Which position are they gonna reside after this point? But still, nonetheless, an amazing match, an amazing winner chicken dinner to the Team Tough. There was a moment when they were on the other side of the water that they could have been taken down by Aegon, but not only they crossed the water, got into the safe side, but also blew that vehicle, eliminated Aegon right off the bat, and from that point onward, it was all it for them. It was in the back of their hand. The winner chicken dinner for the Team Tough right now, but still, the final match has been concluded, Essen, and that means it will be. It's over. The complete scenario, the complete journey of the PMPL Fall, Pakistan 2023, it's over. Top 8 teams will move to the South Asia Championships, but who are those 8 teams? Who are them?
That's a big question, but before that, we'll definitely have a quick look at the champions. Will shortly be screens, and without any surprise at this moment, I don't want to hype it up, but it is a very important time of this tournament where hard work pays off. And here we go, champions are on our screen. It's Team Aegon XI8 for once again winning this PMPL. GG's, what an amazing run for them for this PMPL. Totally dominating every team. Aegon XI8 really showed their class in this one, Torix. They have shown everyone that they are the best and will stay the best and will keep that first spot to themselves. GG's once again.
GG's to the Team Aegon, but the champions are there. But I want to see one thing to make sure that did they secure the 300 threshold or not? That is also a bigger question, because they were trying even in the last day to get as much point as possible, to get as much eliminations, as much positions as possible, and even those eliminations that we saw in the first 2 matches from their side, it was on an amazing side. But nonetheless, guys, Aegon is the champion for the PMPL PK 2023 Fall Editions champions. An amazing start and an amazing end to these players have been done, but nonetheless, it was already like on our mind that yes, the points that they have secured for themselves, the positions that they have secured, and the distance, and like the distance between the number 1 and number 2 was already showing that yes, Aegon had everything from the very start in their backpacks.
Everything. Even yesterday, we saw that kind of aggression, the kind of dominating performance Aegon showed in those 3 chicken dinners in a single day.
Yeah.
It was already in the bag, but what a match today as well. Even though they finished top 3 in this previous one as well, even in the Sanhok, they were, pretty close to their another chicken dinner. But overall, it was an outstanding run for Aegon Excite. But we'll have a quick look on the ranking as well. We'll see which top 8 teams qualified for the South Asia Championship, because I want to smile seeing some of my favorite team up there. That's my anxiety building up. The funny thing is, I have tried to ask the team whether they qualified or not, but they are not sharing it. So I just want to see it firsthand and enjoy it myself. But overall, Torix, it's been a wonderful experience casting with you, and I learned a lot from you. Also, it's been a journey where I personally keeping an eye where I'm lacking and where I can improve. And for sure, guys, the ones who are watching, in the coming seasons, you will see a different version of us, and we will make sure during this break, we will work on our craft and make it even better and make it more enjoyable. Well, let's have a quick look at the overall ranking. And here we go! Team 7th Element on the 3rd, R3G on 2nd, SRX3X just, staying back with 2 points, and Tough with 154. What a comeback from Tough. 52 Esports 143, and HellRaisers with 137. GG's. Congratulations to top 8 teams. What a run for them, Torix. What a run.
Definitely an amazing job done by these teams. And look at the R3G and 7th Element. The only thing that's making the difference is the winner chicken dinner from the R3G side, because the points are on the completely same. But Aegon, 5 less points than 300. 178 for 7th Element, R3G. SRX 176, just the 2 points difference. They could have secured the top 3 for themselves, but nonetheless, a good match from their side. A good performance from every single team. The top 8 is on our screen. The last on the first page is HellRaisers, 137 for themselves. So still, I'm really curious to see on the number 9 the teams. How much points are they lacking? On how many points they were not able to qualify for the SAC? But GG's and congratulations to the top 8 teams for qualifying into the South Asia Championship. But on the second page, there is a means XH2E 121. So 137 to 121. That is almost 16 points difference that we are seeing.
Nice work.
A single match could have done the job. A good single match. But H2E is there. There's Red Death 110. Star with 107.
Feeling really sorry for them.
XGeneration won this 106. Even though this match could have been a different one for themselves, but still not enough for the qualification because of the points that they have. 141 Blue, 105 Oxygen, 101, and the teams that did not even made 100 points margin are Team QWERTY and Skyline XTG.
My goodness, I have no words left. I have no words left for the day, but overall, QWERTY, Skyline, TG, Team Oxygen, 141 Bablu, 105, XGeneration, 106. Team Star really tried to strive back. They tried to come back. 77 points they had. They just confirmed 30 points in 6 matches. But Red Death, 110, 121 for a means XH2E. Means they've been pretty far by a long stretch. That chicken dinner for HR been really a savior for them. Oh my god, I'm feeling pretty relieved, but also at the same time I'm feeling really bad for RD. They had everything in their bag. They had an outstanding performance for them. GG's. PMPL Pakistan MVP ranking. Without any surprise, 60 eliminations. And PMPL, nice work. on XI8 for like 36 for IQ, and Blade also being on the third spot. It clearly shows how dominating Team Aegon was. But Chotu went from 52 Esports. GG's, man. GG's. I'm really feeling happy for these guys, especially 52 Esports. They didn't let that slip through their hands, and it's been the reason why they ended up being on the 7th spot. It was a close call for them with the HR. If HR would have won that fight against them, this would have been a different story overall.
Yeah.
Team, if 10 points for HR would have come, it would be 147, and it would be a 7th spot. But anyhow, I'm just looking at everything right now, guys, on the back line. Sorry for that. Sorry for that slight unprofessionalism. I was so close to my screen. But that's been it. That's been it for this PMPL, guys. If you have any positive feedback or negative feedback or anything you want to say, appreciation or anything, you can contact us. For Torix, it is Torix_1. For me, it is I_SN.official. We'll really look forward to our coming tournament, PUBG Mobile South Asia Championship. We might get a chance to, cast there as well. But till the next time, take care of yourself. We'll see you in another tournament. Take care. Bye-bye.
Make it clap.